Hey there, cuties. How y'all doing? So good to see you all on this fine and lovely day. How's it going, Ivy Blade, Drathamir, Bee Killer Bee, Prankster, Zizification, Uniquely K, Renton Lad, Javona, Paul Thamos, thank you so much for 15 months. Rancia, thank you so much for 6 months. Hello and welcome to Negative Assurance. We were jamming to some tunes from a game called Deadbolt, which I only know about by looking up the soundtrack to it, by the lovely Chris Christodolo, who's done the soundtracks to Risk of Rain and Risk of Rain 2. My understanding is that it's not a particularly good game, but the soundtrack is absolutely jamming. Woden's Dog. Today is Woden's Day. Which mostly reminds me of American Gods, the work by Neil Gaiman. Fantastic. I only watched the show adaptation. I understand the novel is very, very good as well, but I thought American Gods was excellent. Hey there, Tiny Toaster Guy. Raj Korajek, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Pyramid to Pepsi. Oh my goodness. Coming up with new puns for your name is really driving me dizzy vivification. I don't know how long I can keep it up. La Crepe. Hello. La Crepe says, had a question randomly hoping I could ask, does Wristblade buff a Chem X skewer used with 0 energy? No. Although I agree with you that it should, it does not. X cost cards are never 0. By any stretch of the imagination. So if you have another interaction that kind of proves that, is that even if you have 0 energy when you play All for One, you don't get back any X cost cards from your discard pile to your hand. So the game is never interpreting X as 0, essentially. But you'll still, gain the X effect 0 times. I don't know. I think it should, but it doesn't. Maybe one day they'll bug fix it. In 2030. New patch update for Slay the Spire. Patch notes. Chemex Wristblade now works. That's it. That's the only change. Good job. Was going to talk about how we were close to filling up the sub-meter at the start of stream, but everybody preempted me to it. And now we're at 702 out of 700. That means that we're going to play some community runs today. Although I think I'll get one kill to get us up to an even 40 with the silent. And then we'll play some community-style runs. Some Slay the Streamer. Maybe a chat draft of regular style. I think we'll just do Slay the Streamer runs if we're doing chat drafts. We'll play some Slay the Streamer runs, where chat tries to take me down by bloating the deck with bad, weird, or otherwise useless cards. And I desperately try to stay alive. It's going to be some fun stuff. Are we still on A20 and Slay the Streamer? I believe we've been knocked down to Ascension 18? I want to say. I did win one. I actually did win one. The first A19 run that we did. I think corruption was involved. But then chat handed to me my butt. So my distant recollection is A18, but we'll have to review the footage, I suppose. But first I want to get some revenge. Our silent run that seemed like it was off to a pretty promising start here with Prayer Wheel Singing Bowl. Unfortunately failed to realize the potential. And fell flat against Bronze Automaton here. We were unable to stop the Hyper Beam. Just ended up taking a little too much damage. Maybe should have rested. Probably with Dreamcatcher, I guess I should have rested again before Automaton. I'm not 100% sure we would have even been able to survive, quite frankly. But the Dreamcatcher could have helped. That's okay. That means we're doing another silent run here on A20. I want to get our 40th kill of the challenge, officially 10% of the way done for the year. And it only took me 1/12-ish of the year. Yeah. Call that on pace. Definitely like these two starts at first glance. Although you're never wrong with a neutralize upgrade. I'd say upgrade a card is I was gonna rank the starting bonuses. I'd probably define upgraded card as C tier. It's always helpful to you, but almost all of the other bonuses can be better in some way. Oh my. And with shops almost in... I mean, this is suicide, right? So we're actually almost required to go to a floor 2 shop? That definitely makes taking 100 gold as our starting bonus much more appealing, doesn't it? You can try to decontextualize the starting bonuses in Spire all you want, but it's ultimately all up to what the map generates for you. And this is an unusual case, for sure. There's a third shop over here. On this isolated... Look at this! It's not even connected to the rest of the map. So you have this option, which is 4 combats into an elite, with another elite shortly following, although there is at least a resting between. That's a very difficult path through the act, I think. Or you're in this other mini-act, where there's the Burning Elite, a couple more rest sites. I could actually take 3 elites with 3 fires this way. Ooh, I like that. Especially if we get a elite-killing relic from the first shop. Could have 2 setups right off the bat. Never forget the time that I transformed 2 cards into 2 setups. Never forget. I hope one day that happens again. Wow. The best paths through the act all involve hitting one of these early shops. I'll be taking my 100 gold, please. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter which of these 2 I take. They both go to a shop immediately. I don't think there's a clip of the 2 setups. Sadly. If I was to transform into 2 of the same card on Silent on floor 1, what would be my pick? I would be very happy with 2 Alchemize. I think that would be very entertaining. But you wouldn't see me upset by double Die or double Corpse Explosion or double really any poison card. Double Footwork, double Fumes. Double Caltrops, even, would be pretty entertaining. Minimus Gluteus, thank you so much for 2 months in the Prime sub. Double Adrenaline is easy peasy. I saw that triple Astrolabe transform clip from Merle's channel. That was a beautiful, beautiful outcome. Hey there, Ghost. No snow this morning. We had a big dump a couple of days ago. Over the weekend, I was doing some shoveling. Perfect. Silent quite confidently navigates these first couple fights with her starting deck. If you find that you're often taking damage to your opening fights as Silent, it's likely a sign that there's some room for improvement. As almost always, she gets through the fight with only a couple points of damage taken, even on Ascension 20. At least for those first 3 fights. It also might mean that you're picking starting bonuses that are immediately harmful to you, or it could mean that you are harming your performance with your first couple of card picks. So if you do the first fight well, but then you take a card and take damage in the second fight because you took that card, it's a sign something went wrong. So who's our rec boss? If this is an easy choice for me here. I'm just gonna explain the thinking, then look at the map, and we'll make our choice based on what we see. If I'm fighting either Hexaghost or the Guardian boss at the end of Act 1, I want a poison card that can deal damage over time to that enemy. If I'm fighting the Slime boss, however, then I want a card that provides immediate impact and damage because the debuffs get lost when Slime boss splits, so poison tends to be a lot weaker. In which case, I'll take the Sucker Punch. So if we're fighting Slime boss, I'll take Sucker Punch. If we're fighting the other bosses, I'll take Deadly Poison. It's Guardian, so we take Deadly Poison. Cauldron is the shop relic here? Interesting. fascinating options here. I would not describe this as a particularly good store. However, we have some interesting options for what we can do. Relic-wise, Orichalcum is pretty solid in the early game, giving us a guaranteed 6 block per turn. Even if we don't play any defensive cards. Notably can give us room to play 3 strike cards on our turn. Getting ahead on card removals is always good, so we're not too upset by removing a strike here. Hard to remove a defend against Guardian. So probably strike, although upcoming elites could make that a challenge, and I would like to fight 3. In terms of things that deal damage right now, Bane is actually decent because we do have a poison source already. And it gets really powerful if upgraded, hitting 10 2 times against a poison target. And if we want to add some more physical damage, the colorless card Trip is also here. 0 cost, apply to Vuln. I think that's actually a very, very powerful card for us here. Notably, upgrades to apply to all enemies, which can be useful in certain circumstances. Although, generally speaking, I don't invest the upgrade into Trip. I do like the upgraded Trip card. We could buy the Trip and the Bane together, or we could do Trip plus card remove, maybe? I like that less. Trip plus Bane is deeply amusing. There's also some potions we could consider. I don't think either of them are that... The liquid memories are that strong this early in the game. It's essentially a card duplication effect. You're getting a card from the discard pile, playing it for free. So liquid memories as a potion is as effective as your best card is. Which is currently not that good. Alright, I'm sold on Trip Bane. I don't really feel like the strike remove will serve me that well if I'm adding a Trip anyway. Footwork would certainly be good for later in the act. We could even do, like, Trip Footwork. Curious. I do like that footwork for later. It's pretty useful against 2 out of 3 elites as well. Base Trader on floor 3. Well, we know what we do here. As I often say, the earlier in the game you get a face, the better it is. At least that's true for the good faces. Now the bad faces, well... we're not going to worry about the bad faces, right? Easy. Face of Cleric. A blessed run here. At the end of combat, raise our max health by 1. 1 max health per fight. Bear in mind, we've only been in 1 fight. Your average Slay the Spire run has about 25 combats in it. So this is going to be Mango plus plus by the end of the run, if we get that far. Now, if I die to Gremlin Knob, it's only going to be about 3 health. Oh, the combo. Trip, Deadly Poison, Bane. Get destroyed. Poor guy never had a chance. Ooh. Second Deadly Poison makes the Bane reliable. Like, really reliable. I think that has to be it. The Endless Agony is also very nice, just more free damage. Get in there. But I think having a second poison card to ensure our Bane, which then becomes our best upgrade. That's got to be it. That'll even potentially allow us to use Bane against a Sentry. I like it. Triple defend? Or do I take 2 here? We're hoping to find a potion after this fight, so we have yet to locate one. I think I should take 2 here. Let's not be greedy. Oh, good lord. What has happened? Speaking of, comment in chat, draw order is important. I think I agree in this moment. Sometimes the Spire just hands you some damage you have no way to avoid. Maybe if I'd played the Bane on turn 1? I don't know. That's pretty absurd. Ow. My face, though. Okay, and we did find a potion at least. Gambler's Brew makes me particularly confident in our Gremlin Knob capabilities, which makes me want to add a backflip then. 5 block, draw 2. Something that will be very useful against Guardian, and something that will be very useful against any elite that isn't Gremlin Knob. With the Gambler's Brew, I don't feel like it's going to bloat our deck too much in that fight. I'm going to grab it. And we are definitely going to upgrade this Bane immediately. To make it 10 times 2. Plus 6 damage, essentially, is that upgrade. Sleepy Egg. Shouldn't be too bad for this deck. What do we get here? Okay, I'm going to wake up with Trip Deadly, although Neutralize we want on an attacking turn. So let's wake up now. That way we get the most useful time out of this trip. Do I strike or defend? That is the question. We're guaranteed drawing all of this in 2 turns. I want to kill on 3 turns. So let's just do some basic math here. We've got 20 plus 18, 38, and 5 more poison. So I can reasonably expect half of that to get bonus damage. Let's assume approximately plus 10 from vulnerable. It's gonna be approximation math. Very much Baylor math going on here. 38 plus 10 plus 9 plus 8 plus... Actually, no, it won't be 9 plus 8. It'll be 9 plus 13 plus 12. 82. So that's the amount of damage we do before we draw a hand with -2 strength, approximately. Which makes me think I should strike 1 time here. That's the conclusion I draw. Here I think I get to... Ooh, that's not a good draw. Here I might Gambler's Brew, actually. As this hand is not ideal. Let's just say that. Tom, thank you so much for 39 months. 1 sub for every kill this year with many, many more to come. Heck yeah. Good to see you, friend. Don't like not having this Gambler's Potion for later, but I also don't like not having this health for later, I suppose. Gotta play the Deadly there. And now we should get a clean kill before we're struck again, I'm hoping. Looks like that's a yes. Could have even defended 1 more time, perhaps. However, what we have here is an early Toxic Egg. I like that. I like that a lot. In fact, the Toxic Egg, to me, says that I should perhaps consider not fighting further elites in order to really capitalize on the long-term advantage that we're gaining with these two relics. Both the Face of Cleric and the Toxic Egg are relics that provide not much immediate power, but much power later on. Taken prepared, I think. Although Deflect is also quite nice here. I want to start pathing towards discard synergy with a Toxic Egg, as with all upgraded cards, those cards are real strong. Could also rest here. Although I'm a little worried about Gremlin Knob. Could rest here and try for an unempowered elite. Or I can upgrade and head over to this fire. Through this way. We would go to 46 health. Depending on the relic we get here, that would make me feel varying amounts of comfortable against this elite. Or we upgrade a card, which I'm thinking would be either Deadly Poison, possibly Backflip, or the Neutralize. So those would be my three candidates that I'd vote for. Really like upgrading this Backflip, actually. Current deck should get a clean and comfortable Knob kill turn 4, I agree, but we take some damage in the process for sure. We might be able to fight the Empowered Elite if I choose not to rest, or if I choose not to fight this Elite. Or we could end up just kind of zigzagging, avoiding the Elites entirely, and I'm actually okay with that too, as that would involve not resting at all then, getting lots of upgrades, and still getting lots of good cards. I think my personal preference is Backflip upgrade first, although that won't help me if we do end up facing the Knob. So I think we should upgrade one of these deadlies. And then I'm going to go left. Oh yeah, yes, definitely left. Courier is another long-term advantage relic. Nothing that's providing immediate power. I don't think we should be risking our life, he said, stumbling into this fight. Help. These two. The Deadly Twins. Jawworm plus Medium Slime. Scary stuff. 20 damage headed our way turn 1, and they could do a very similar total next turn also. Gotta be careful here. We can easily dispatch this slime with, I think we need to kill the slime first. We save more health by neutralizing the worm. As long as, if we get to Bane, which we are relatively likely to do, because we have lots of draw on the draw pile, then we can kill the acid slime quickly here. I'm thinking I'd like to block for 10, much as playing the second deadly is also kind of appealing. Scary fight. Oh no. But why? Prixmeyer, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Give you advice for slowing down your play, finding yourself rushing too often and missing options in a turn. You might not like it, but one of the simple things you can do for yourself, disable fast mode, and the natural kind of slower pace that the game animates at can help you slow down your play and your turns. It might be unbearable, but it is kind of a nice forced slowness. You can also try something like each time that you draw a hand of cards, take your hand off your control device, mouth or keyboard, and just give yourself 5 seconds to look at what you've drawn, look at the situation that you're in, and think for a second before you click on anything. Both of those can help your play a fair bit, I think. Alright, well the good news is next turn we're fine. The bad news is we're taking 10 more damage this turn. And I think we are indeed going to end up just opting out of elites entirely, going this zigzag path, and that's fine. That's fine, because I have these 3 relics. As long as I don't die right here, we'll be fine. So we are drawing Bane next turn. Guaranteed, which will kill you. That means I don't need to strike the green slime. We should be striking the Jawworm. Okay. Just verify. Strike, strike, strike with poison doesn't kill you, right? 624. No. Okay. What a disaster draw of a hand. Crucially, playing the Bane before playing the backflip. With 0 cards in the draw pile, when I play the backflip, all cards in the discard pile get shuffled into the draw pile. Choosing which cards to play and which cards not to play. I don't want to redraw the trip here, because I don't need more Vuln. Helps shape how the rest of the fight goes. Could actually... Just thinking, we could die here if I draw badly enough. Looks like I did. Gotta be kidding me. Wow. So I had to kill the worm first, huh? Jeez. What a way to go. Got 7 plus 9 plus 9. That's not enough here. Maybe I had to go worm first? I don't know. This was just so much damage combined with that draw order. Yikes. Guess we won't be using any of these long-term relics. It's such a shame, too. Who knew this was the death path? Good lord. Yeah, we had the damage output, too. Just couldn't get to it. Bane would have saved us here if we'd drawn it. Probably Prepared would have saved us here by getting 2 defend cards. Good lord. Alright, well, nothing to be done here. We'll just roll it again on Silent. Brutal. Such a promising start. But a really good reminder of why Slay the Spire is so difficult, because you have to be strong at every step along the way. And things that are good later are not good now. That was also a really punishing combat. Holy crap. 34 damage in that fight. Just one random hardpool fight. Huh. Now, were there ways we could have survived this run? Absolutely. I know that I could have saved 5 more health against the Legavulin. We might have been able to save a little bit of health earlier in the act, although we did take just tons of damage here and there to things that were out of our control. That Jawworm on floor 5 was quite painful too, and it unfortunately was just enough cumulatively to take us down. Brutal. Brutal. All right, let's go again. Let's go again. I won't dwell too harsh on that. Sometimes that does happen. Potential elite snipe with Niao's Lament. I'm honestly not feeling it, though. Requires going to 2 shops, which is just a waste of our floors. You need to be able to get stronger as much as possible on your Spire runs, and visiting 2 shops early is really not going to do that for you. Oh, that's not the right. That's the Dark Souls command. Wait, is that still going? Hold on. Counter. Stop. There we go. That's good. And let's update that losses command. I think the Ironclad needed +1 more, Silent needed +2 more, excuse me, that's right. 11. There we go. Currently defect at least losses. Go figure. And we're still at way more wins than losses for the year, too, which I'm pretty happy about. We've also had a lot of runs that were very close, like 6 or 7 deaths to heart over the course of this challenge so far. Okay, I'm not taking Neo's Lament, so I'll do the other thing. I can only get 1 elite if I go late. Man, Silent is so challenging on A20. Just getting out of Act 1 alive. See you, 13 health slime. Taking 1 additional strike to kill. So rude. By the way, if you ever wonder why do I play Defend over like Survivor Defend there, it's because I don't have to... I get the same amount of block either way, but I don't have to target a card to discard with Survivor, so I'm just conveniencing myself by choosing not to play it. I have become more and more a fan of first card Dagger Throw. I really feel like having that little bit of draw discard to be able to potentially interact with other effects is very, very useful. Call. $20 health. I have a Dagger Throw, so I'm allowed to block twice here, because we could do 20 damage in 1 turn. This is also a way to do that. Good. Early all-out attack. We are fighting a Hexaghost, right? That actually speaks more to taking a Blade Dance. Well, all-out attack also says discard a card, so theoretically synergy? Question mark? I just think, generally speaking, taking the first area damage card you see in your silent run can be a really good choice. I'm oddly tempted to fight this Burning Elite, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to go to this shop. Screw it. All-out attack is definitely a take on the Burning Elite kind of card. I'm doing it. Oh, heck yeah. And we get our potion slots filled. Now I feel capable. We're gonna do it. It's happening. It is happening. May wish to use one of these 2 potions in this combat, especially if I don't find a potion here. If there's an opportunity to save some health, having as much health as possible, since we're likely to find a new potion, is going to be a good idea. How do you not buff strength? Jawworm. Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, for example, immediate potion get. Catalyst Bane Well-Laid Plans. How fascinating. I guess I'll take a Well-Laid Plans. To elaborate a little bit further, the amount that the Lament is worth if you're not able to get an elite snipe is dependent on your character class, as the different characters take different amounts of damage from their first 3 encounters. I think it's most often worth it on Ironclad, as Ironclad gets to heal up to full health from his Burning Blood, especially if you can find event spaces to take damage in your first few floors. But the Silent almost never takes a whole lot of damage from her opening encounters, Never forget 12 damage Jawworm. Almost never takes damage from the opening encounters, nor does Watcher. I will grab... I mean, the Bane and the Catalyst... Wait, Catalyst Poison Potion. Wait a minute, this is 20... Hold on. This is 18 poison? You know, if I upgrade the Catalyst with the Blessing of the Forge and use the Poison Potion, this is go to 18 poison. Huh. That is... interesting. But I'm going to take the Fire Potion over the Poison Potion anyway. So no, is my answer. I will not do that. Strike one time. Not worth it to play 3 defense here. We're going to make sure this guy dies to avoid losing some money to him. So we'll take 1 singular damage. Here I'm just going to block. Loads of money. Caltrops, Choke, and Bane. Caltrops will help us out against Hexaghost, who we're otherwise going to have some challenging times against. I don't dislike it here, truthfully. It's also pretty decent against the sentries, particularly with an upgrade. I'm going to take the Caltrops. Never too early to start thinking about how you're going to answer Hexaghost. You're not guaranteed to be offered poison or anything like that. Although that is the kind of quote-unquote ideal way to get there as Silent. It's not something you're reliably offered. This is our upgrade, by the way. Arthurimus, did you hear about the Silent who was defeated by a Lagavulin? Now she's out to exact her revenge. I think what I would like to do is use the Blessing of the Forge to upgrade the Well-Laid Plans and or the Caltrops. Just upgrade a hand of cards for this fight. Lagavulin with Metallicized? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Although we do have to be careful about being debuffed here. That could get pretty scary. I'm allowed to play the Dagger Throw. That's actually a pretty good hand of cards to upgrade, not gonna lie. But I play Well-Laid Plans, Caltrops, Strike, hold on to the 2 defend pluses. Alright. Play or don't play, doesn't matter. The 5 thorns are really going to help with the damage output here. Because even when we're debuffed, that's going to be able to do full damage to this enemy. Probably have to use the Fire Potion here, too. And we definitely need to play All Attack before the redraw occurs. So I think this is just going to be 1 defend. Let's get some damage in while I can. With the good damage cards. That's a lot more health to get through. Play the all-out attack next turn. That's how this has to go. Down to 26. I should probably just use this now, huh? I'm gonna need to use it. Let's use it while the metallicize is down. So I'm no longer confident in my ability to do really any damage at all. 5 plus 5. Okay, we got there. We got there. Terrifying. However, we did defeat our Burning Elite. We even got a potion back. And I got some interesting options. Acro furthers the interaction with... It's just Malaise with Art of War, of course. I was going to say, Acrobatics furthers our interaction with discard stuff, but this Malaise is so good at shutting down our Act Boss. Comboed with the Caltrops, we're looking at a lot of damage over time there. And now we have the opportunity to, well... take a bunch of combats, I guess. Which is not exactly what I would call an opportunity. Now that I think about it. Triple defend, I get more energy next turn. Or I could also go defend well-aid plans. Seems like a good fight to have well-aid plans. That lets me keep this very important all-out attack also. Let's do that. I was hoping you'd say that. Do we just malaise him here, or do we try to kill? Look like I'm going to kill, right? We do 29, bringing him to 20. That's not going to do 20. So we must malaise. That significantly reduced strength will result in significantly reduced damage to us when we're vulnerable. Very manageable damage instead of unmanageable. Choose to play Caltrops again over all-out attack because of Art of War here. Meaning we get one more energy to spend on this turn now. Hooray. Guess that didn't work out for me. I think this deck is one footwork and a couple backflips away from greatness. Backstab. I like the front-loaded damage that Backstab provides, letting us dish out some pain on turn 1 when we're otherwise maybe struggling a little bit. Dash also not bad, although it's an attack which makes the Art of War a little awkward. The Backstab at least gets rid of itself. And I, generally speaking, like a Backstab on the silent. We'll pick up one up here. I think I'll be going for a couple of events. We don't really need more combats. I've gotten plenty of cards. We're just going to maybe see more rare cards if we look at a ton of combats. We'll get a little bit more gold, but I think I would rather get either removals or upgrades or something from the event. It's a combat. This is also acceptable. The Incense Burner gives us intangibility every few turns, every 6 turns specifically, which is a beautiful thing. Let's see, if I striketh twice, Next turn will be a disaster. So let's not strike us twice. What if I defend malaise? Goes down to 11, 11 goes to 8, so I'll take 3. 3 is an acceptable number of damage to take. If I strike now, the resulting slimes I won't be weak next turn for the resulting slimes, which is pretty good. Otherwise, I play the well-laid plans, bring it as close to half health as possible, which is 36. I can get it to 37 with one strike here. And we wait one more turn. I suppose I'll do that. The strike. Slimes will have less health if I play this, or if I keep it, I can play it to hit both slimes. I'll just play it now. Hopefully I don't have to use the Distilled Chaos on this turn, we'll see. Looks fine. It'll be intangible next turn, nice and comfy. Slow fight here, reflecting our kind of low damage output at the moment. But not bad, necessarily. Ideally, I'd like to now prolong this fight so that I can manipulate our incense burner as well. Let's see what we can do with that. Let's make me intangible turn 1 of the next fight, sounds good. I mean, outmaneuver kind of with the malaise, but just use Art of War, it's better. Thanks, Incense Burner. I guess. Let's me hold on to the Survivor. I'll just lose the malaise here. This fight's too short for it to matter much. I'm gonna try to set them up to both die next turn to all attack. Is that wise? Not sure. Success. Sneaky Strike. Definitely playable. Sonamed, thank you so much for 7 months and that Prime sub. Keep it cozy. So we're upgrading what? Caltrops and Malaise, ideally? Caltrops and Well-Laid plants? Don't feel like I can kill Gremlin Knob without the Sneaky Strike, and I would like to fight this elite. Alright, I'll take it, and I'll definitely take the Gambler's Brew to go with. I dismissed that prepared because I didn't see a reasonable way to get it upgraded. I would like an upgraded prepared now, and I guess I would take a prepared at this point and try to upgrade it. Some interesting things I can do with his energy potion. Maybe I don't take this Gambler's Brew. I think that's the conclusion I arrive at. Ooh, heal 18 or remove a card. I think it has to be heal 18 here, just to make sure I definitely don't die. That said, removing a card is very juicy. It's a tough choice, too. The thing I could have done is deliberately take this fight so that we have a way to set up the burner to specifically set up turn 3 against Nob, but I think we have enough other answers. I'm not too worried about that either. Yeah, exactly. Healing potentially allows me for an extra upgrade here. Currently torn on what to do. Strike removal allows us to draw the better attacks more, too, which is very juicy. Also trying to figure out if we have, like, some kind of malaise win con against the Gremlin Nob with the energy potion. I just don't know. I don't see Hexaghost doing a whole lot of damage to me. That's what I do know. Take the heal. Also gives me more money. Very valuable thing. Yeah, is it plans, Trops, or Malaise here? We need to upgrade Trops for Hexa. I think Malaise is the card that skips the upgrade for now. Let's get plans and Trops upgraded. Not even. Gremlin Nob. What was even the point? Quite comfortable with where we've ended up. Oof. That is a tempting distilled chaos, quite frankly. Although I could simply strike, sneaky strike, take 10 here. Not exactly what I'd call an appealing turn. Oh, I'll use it now. Wow, that barely helped. Noted. Alright, see you later, Willy Plants. I guess this is why I took the heal from Cleric. I'm okay with this. We're blocking this hit from intangibles, so let's focus on this sentry now. This one hit. Don't even think it matters if I'm intangible for Inferno. I think this is the right incense burner number for that. Nothing, divider, sear, tackle, sear, flame, tackle, sear. Inferno. Inferno's turn 9. Yes, this should be correct. Oh yeah, well, he plans. We upgraded it. Beautiful. Ooh, Fumes versus Acro versus Piercing Whale. Heck. What a choice. I think with the Sneaky Strike and with the Sundial, we have to take an Acrobatics here. There's another draw discard effect. But the inevitable damage of fumes is certainly tempting. But I'm inclined to agree. What we've got so far all says take an acrobatics to me here. And I may end up using the energy potion against Hexaghost. Partially depends on the draw order. Yeah. It's gonna be a yes. Unfortunately, did not find Caltrops for the crucial first 0x6 attack. So we do miss some damage there. Sad time. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen anyway. Take two? I know, I'll Survivor Sneaky Strike. It's going to be the way to get this done. Take one here. Sundial on 2. Get him. Get him, Sundial. So note that we're way behind here damage-wise. But Caltrops are here to save the day. I'm actually not sure if that was 1x6 with or without the Inferno. It's going to reduce the damage from the burns, too, which is nice. To 1. Good job, Caltrops. You did it. GG. Double Malaise. Double Malaise Caltrops. Now there's a build. I like it. Leaves us quite vulnerable to multi-enemy fights. Stuff like slavers. Although we have enough immediate damage to be at least reasonably relevant in those. Definitely need some more removals, though. Just need more malaises. Malaise each enemy one time. We have not seen a Chemex. So that could get really, really silly. I don't think this 1000 cuts is that viable, nor is the Envenom. Let's take the second Malaise. And there it is. I was wondering if we'd see it. Hovering Kite is here to generously reward Acrobatics as the pick. Hovering Kite gives us energy the first time we discard a card each turn. Other energy option, Ecto, guaranteed energy every turn, which is not bad. Or, of course, Empty Cage, dunk 2 strikes with an Artivore. That's pretty spicy too. But I'm personally inclined to believe this is a Hovering Kite kind of situation. And then we have all the energy in the world. From there, next relic, Pandora's Box. Anybody? Hello? Or we just add so much draw and discard to the deck, it doesn't matter that we have 10 starter cards. That's the other way to wean at Spire. Going to this store with our money requires fighting an elite immediately. That is a little disincentivizing, you know? This deck wants upgrades. We want an upgrade on Acro. We want an upgrade on the Malaises. Maybe a upgraded block card or two would be well appreciated. Speedrun path detected. Whoop. It's like one combat in all that. Not bad at all. I don't exactly like blundering into an elite. We're really good at Book of Stabbing. The others not so much, although the shop could really change that for us. I think I'd like to start with at least 2 combats. I'm not going to commit to this path, because it forces us to fight an elite. I'd like at least the option of fighting no elites. We can even dodge and weave here. Upgrade, upgrade, shop here. Then try to fight an elite, or even 2 shops for 2 removals late in the act. But let's start with 2 combats. So far, I'm going to go with Ouch. This is already the Essence of Steel, actually. Will laid plans, defend Survivor, keep the backstab and the all-out attack? Yes, that feels right. Oh, right, I have 1 more energy, too, so we get to do this. Beautiful. Simply do not forget that you have Hovering Kite. Ever. Go for the front guy first. He's got slightly less health. All I'm caring about here. Now they are both trying to leave me. This guy is going to get away with it too. Doesn't seem reasonable that I'll do the 40-ish required damage here. No. Not happening. Dang. Just didn't have enough damage output in the deck there. Another Acro or a Piercing Whale Plus. I like you the Plus. I will not refuse. Mofongo Bongo, thank you so much for 18 months of support. Oops, order. Well, we'll keep Survivor Sneaky Strike then. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And then as long as I play Malaise for 1, it'll remove 2 artifact here. Which lets me Piercing Whale for this multi-attack. No, we don't take too much here. Good. Heck. We're 1 damage short of a kill there. If I could kill on this turn, that would be ideal. Looks like that's a yes. Okay, that wasn't bad at all. We're back up to full potions here. We're offered another Sneaky Strike, but do I want it? Unsure. Talk about a whale bonus. Yeah, it doesn't say plus on it. Nah, I'm not sold. I am, however, sold on transforming 2 strikes into different cards. I think would be my preferred choice here. We could also take the +3 strength on turn 1, but I think we'll get more utility out of 2 random cards. Oh yeah, there is a 4 fire no elite path. That's fascinating. I think we'll be braving elites, especially if I get my instance burner set correctly. Accuracy, outmaneuver. Those are not better than strikes? Question mark? And I think it is settled. I'll take the payout, go to the shop. Curses aren't often worth adding to your deck, but 225 gold for 1 curse is about one of the best money for curse deals you can get. And can you imagine if we find a membership card in that shop? Or something similar. We have Incense Burner turn 1 for our elite fight. That means that if this is Tri-Slavers, we laugh. If it is Book of Stabbing, we also laugh. And if it's Gremlin Leader, we might die, but we'll probably be okay. But there's definitely a world where we like bottom draw against Gremlin Leader and die horribly. Shard, huh? Interesting. The heck does Shard offer us here? I have no idea. A lot of money for it, but tools to trade, very, very nice with Hovering Kite here. I very much like the marbles for their immediate damage output. I could see Master Strategy being good card draw also. But I can't justifiably take this Shard, I don't think. Almost everything in this shop says discard on it, by the way. That's pretty cool. Trip is also here, allowing us to apply Vulnerable. Many spicy choices. Let's start with removing our curse. We have $485 left. And I will be buying this too. I don't think Pair is worth buying. That's not quite the right exchange for max health. I do like Master Strategy a lot, though. So I think I'm going to be buying that over the tools here. And then do I take Trip is the remaining question. I think the answer is I don't need to. Keep the rest of the cash. Okay, that's how I feel. By the way, Shard into Finale is the defect A20 speedrun record now. That's fantastic. That is glorious news. Two 13 health nerds, huh? This is an ideal turn one. They all attacking us with intangible. The sheer luck. Also 18. Oh yeah, so I am doing it this way. Strike you for free. Caltrops. block all the damage, kill this one. Caltrops do most of the work. First, okay. Let's just malaise as much as we can then. Kind of slow down Gremlin Leader here. A little worried about next turn. Aha, you did attack me, you stinky. Interesting. Discard the accuracy. We have to kill one of the fat gremlins. Sneaky strike can get me there. And then I guess I'm malazing the Gremlin Leader again. Hey there, IKX. I am now at 5,500 hours of Slay the Spire experience. It's been quite a journey, and one I continue to really enjoy. This game's awesome. So with 2 strength, this is a base 8x3 attack. -1 takes it to 5x3. No, it's just better to survive or defend in terms of health this turn than it is to play the malaise. So I'll do it this way. Take my 5. My penance! Thought you might. This has been a very aggro Gremlin Leader, and quite frankly, we actually needed them to be, in order for Caltrops to do enough damage here. To let me actually win the fight. So this has been good. The incense burner on 0. I'd prefer it not be. But I don't want to also unset up the sundials, so I think I'll just win right there. Oiski, thank you so much for 11 months of support. Die is also nice for the multi-enemy combats. Good with the bag of marbles. Am I going to kill Bronze Automaton is a question I should be asking myself. And the answer is Incense Burner. Good. Turnip makes us immune to Frail. That's pretty decent. Maybe wanted to keep one of those defend cards. No, we're good, we're good. Caltrops is a surprisingly notable amount of defense. Sorry, a surprisingly notable amount of offense, even in a fight like this one. Okay, that elite could be Gremlin Leader. Or could be Slavers, excuse me. Calculated Gamble. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. Very nice. Actually, not the world's worst heel hook either, given that we have 2 copies of Malaise. And it do say plus. Heel hook is a free attack if the enemy is weakened. Which is not a given. Not at all a given. I think my main problem with heel hook is that it rarely is more than just like 10 damage. It doesn't turn into an infinite like dropkick does. It doesn't scale with really anything. It doesn't do much. I'll take the gamble. Blah. I guess I can still opt into this shop. Knowing our possibilities for Elite, this is the ideal time to fight one with Incense Burner on 5. So I think we should just take that opportunity. Although I do have enough money for a card removal at a shop, which is a thing, certainly. Well, it can infinite. But it's much harder to do so, usually. Partially because of Silent's much larger starting deck. And even in situations where you can, it's not really going to happen. There's better cards anyway. You'd much rather have usually something like Eviscerate or Flash of Steel. And yeah, ultimately the reason that Dropkick goes infinite is not because of Dropkick itself, but because of other cards on Ironclad. Notably, anything with Exhaust and Double Tap are all part of it, usually. Do I care much about these late events? I don't think I do. Okay. What are we upgrading here? So many different possibilities. But I have to choose just one. That one we're actually getting quite a bit better now. Might even be worth considering an upgrade on. Calc Gamble upgrade is good. Acrobatics upgrade is very good. I think I'm going to start with the Acrobatics upgrade. Because it's our only non-exhausting plus card draw upgrade. Compared to, say, like, Master of Strategy. Hourglass is damage. I am not going to say no to damage in a deck that does struggle to figure out how to do hundreds of damage. Get him, Incense Burner. I've learned the hard way. Do not try to kill anybody who isn't the red slaver with the back first. You will regret it. Oh yes, you will regret it. Take 2 just to play the well-laid plans? Probably a decent idea. No fool. Could have also employed the cutting potion there. For a little bit more oomph. But did not feel like it was necessary. Although it notably saves me some health here. As it allows me to KO this blue slaver. Quite comfortably. Alright, I'm in. Several more combats before the boss. The boot! We would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, upgraded to 5. Backflip is draw positive, however, not upgraded, which makes me a little sad about it. Only a little bit, though. I think it's an okay addition. As we get more and more energy, I'm going to care less and less that it does not say plus on it. And I'll still take an upgraded one if I see one. I knew that was going to happen, too. Heck. Can't play the malaise first, though. Not how it works. 54. Good luck to me. There's our malaise. Guess that's probably the best I'm gonna do here, is just playing the malaise now. That's not too bad. Not a great turn to be intangible, but what can you do? Wait. 6-4. Giving the instance burner one more turn here. All unupgraded. I would take a blur plus, but I won't take an unupgraded blur. Same goes for those other cards. Not on my watch. Not today. Can I KO you, sir? I've got 13 plus 19 plus 9. Math says. That's 41. Of course it is. Why would it be any other number? All right. Tangible next turn, although we're not being attacked next turn anyway. Womp womp. This might be a little tricky, especially if the Mystic gets off too many strength buffs. A very awkward time. At least we're immune to rail. Taking one on purpose here for sure, Z's. Actually, wait. I see you there, Sundial. It's another good indication. If you can't deal with these two very quickly, it's another good indication your deck is a little bit behind damage-wise. Is definitely the case for this set of cards we've assembled. These two. And then whenever we can kill her, that'd be great. No real time pressure, though, you know? My next upgrade is going to be this outmaneuver. For even more energy after playing it. more backflip? Oh, but they're not upgraded. I can't do it. Despa, thank you so much for 2 years. Holy moly. That's a lot of years. We need Incense Burner on 0 to block Hyper Beams from Bronze Automaton. Not Hyper Beam, but Hyper Beams. All of them. And we'll get 2 chances. If I end this fight with Incense Burner at 0, I get to go to the shop. Otherwise, I go again. Hopefully this is Snake Plant. Nice. You get what you ask for. In this case, a horrible plant thing. Why did I ask for a Snake Plant? Because malaise. That's why. Easy. Okay, from here we can absolutely set Incense Burner to any number we want, as long as I'm a little bit deliberate with stuff like Caltrops. Run it on 0, huh? If I play the Caltrops now, that's gonna be the easiest way to get there, I think. So we don't want to kill this turn, we want it to die next turn. Of course, this is where I just don't draw the strike and I have to use Liquid Memories. That'd be funny. We did draw a strike. Okay, perfect. So, Burner on 0 means we're set up for Automaton. I get to go to the shop. What's with all the backflips, hey? Hey? Hey. Hey there, Halapoke. What is the favorite movie of the shopkeeper in Spire? Why, of course, The Mask. John Kerry. Did I call him John Kerry? Jim Kerry. Yes, with former Vice President John Kerry. The famous movie actor that starred in The Mask, John Mask. Oh, you're right. No, yes, John Kerry was not VP. I was thinking Al Gore. Assistant to the Vice President. Do I want a panic button here? Panic button's kind of interesting as a panic block, so to speak. If you've got no dexterity, look no further than this card for blocking. I also really like the way it complements Malaise. Is Hand of Greed considered good? It is. The earlier the better. I don't think it would contribute a whole lot damage-wise to this deck's plan, though. Bouncing Flask could be a thing we start doing. We've got an accuracy in this deck. I still think I remove Strike over removing accuracy. Since the accuracy is quote-unquote not a real card, it removes itself from play once played, and it also doesn't count against the Art of War when I do so. But yes, Flask is the best damage here. Do I ignore it? Also a good artifact stripper. Do I ignore it because I have Caltrops? I don't know. Caltrops is not really going to kill Bronze Automaton. Flask is going to kill Bronze Automaton. Slowly, but probably surely. I'd have to upgrade it. But it'll get there. Well, I guess I'm upgrading the outmaneuver, though. Will it be enough if I don't upgrade it? I don't know. It's also going to be terrible before the minions are down. Heck. I have a long time to kill Automaton. Like a really long time. I'm gonna go with the Dunka Strike, take Panic Button route. And we'll be upgrading our outmaneuver. Looking to boast, ideally both, excuse me, of our malaises against Automaton using those. Although, how am I gonna remove artifacts? Neutralize Piercing Whale, huh? Alright, very well. Perfect. Play that next turn, maybe? Let's just get to these one-time cards, put them in play. Actually, let's do it this way. I need to kill the minions quickly with my damage output. So let's employ our best means to do so. I think I'm just going to hold the Sneaky Strike. And I'll play the Panic Button on this turn. Both malaises are stolen. I'm actually completely okay with that. And I have the world's biggest malaise coming up here. Outmaneuver plus Sundial means I have 8 energy to spend. Could do 3 more right now, but there's no need to do so, and I think we can do better. Oh, yeah, we can do better with a double outmaneuver. My god. The power. Nice strength, nerd. Oops. Another double outmaneuver turn. I don't think I want 2 outmaneuvers. 5 by 2. How deadly. Oh, I can't play both of these, huh? Very well. World's longest bronze automaton fight. Hyper beam number 2. Still only doing 1 damage. Thirteenth turn. I guess I will increment the burner a little bit more. All the way up to 11 by 2. Spooky. Good job, Hourglass. Third malaise. That might be too many malaises. I guess I could recruit after Image for some block? It doesn't seem like it's a huge deal. One way or the other. Some real damage would be nice, you know? Third malaise equals time meter solution. I think the 2 we have is already a time meter and Awaken 1 solution. The things that we need solutions to at the moment are Donu Deka, Spire Spear and Spire Shield, and the Heart. These are things we can't kill quickly enough. Reptomancer also. Although Reptomancer might be not as bad as you'd think, as long as we draw Die early. And the Mercury Hourglass helps in Repto too. Pyramid, you say? Oh, that's going to make these malaises so much more consistently deadly. As I can guarantee much more easily. Although I already have a Well-Laid Plans Plus. So hold on. Maybe it's a Black Star. Giant Head's going to take me forever to kill. We're actually very weak against Giant Head. Pyramid, of course, obviates the Well-Laid Plans if I were to take it, which is a bit of an obstacle. But not as big of a deal as you'd expect. I don't think I like the Sozu much. Chances we actually win this run? There's more ways than you'd expect to be able to win from here. And there's only a couple of cards we would need to really transform our experience. How often do I want to keep an entire hand? I don't want to discard, like, strikes too often. Though I do think with the Well-Laid Plans Plus, we get a lot less benefit out of the Pyramid. Let's go Black Star here. Let's go Black Star here. But I'm not going to headlong into an Elite too suicidally. So there's like a easy 3 Elite path here. I don't know if I like that. Maybe aim for 2 Elites. What do we need to prepare for an Elite? Just damage. Any kind of damage. Nemesis incoming. Definitely scary with the double malaise, but not that bad. It's not going to be that good of a Black Star. I do get a shop here. I like the early events. How does this deck interact with Mind Bloom? Terrifyingly, I might upgrade all out of desperation. It would be a huge help. I would strongly consider it. We'll start up the middle here then. Okay, turn 1 there. 2. I can strike the spiker when I'm intangible without fear of reprisal. Very nice. There's the upgraded backflip. Catalyst could be a desperation play here, hoping to find any poison card to go with it. Riddle with Holes goes with the boot. I do like an upgraded backflip, though. I'm not going to lie, especially with turnip here. I think that's my no-brainer pick. 12 cards, match them to keep them. No Neutralize or Writhe. Don't look at a new card if you don't want the current card added to the deck. We've already seen the other normality. Don't want a Sucker Punch either. There was another after image. That could have been fun. I feel like more events or... More events or... Let's go or. Combat. You got it. Careful here, we're not that fast. Oh, right, we can. Got it. This is also concerning. Okay, we can panic button this turn as we're intangible next turn. Easy choice there. Better yet if I can kill this turn. Looks like not quite. Coulda, shoulda, woulda taken that Catalyst, huh? Meanwhile, Reflex is here. Offering me more draw discard effects, man. It's a tough choice. More draw lets me get to the outmaneuver more often, lets me play more cards ultimately. It's a pretty powerful thing to have more card draw in this deck. We can potentially upgrade that Reflex here. Poison's going to be the very good damage over time that helps me deal with stuff like Heart, though. Hey there, Renzen. We might see some Spire with Friends later today after we get our first silent... After we get a silent win, we're going to be playing Slay the Streamer, and there might be Spire with Friends after that. I think I ultimately will take a Reflex here. You just gotta. After image, outmaneuver, keeps backflip malaise. If we played Spire with Friends, we'd be doing races. Challenging each other to go fast. Up the Spire. So we have to block 12 from Constrict. Plus a lot from this attack. 16, not quite there, huh? 5. Hopefully I don't need that health. We will see. Definitely feels like we're starting to do something very efficient now. Oops. This is certainly headed in the right direction. Feels like the calculated gamble needs to get upgraded too. But look at this sundial action. So fighting this elite. Potentially. Speak at Instance Burner against Giant Head, especially, who I need it against most. Good. I'll be taking a second calculated gamble. And we'll be losing accuracy, which we didn't need anyway. Good. Okay, deck's even a little bit more streamlined. I'm feeling capable of trying to beat this elite, especially with one upgrade. One upgraded calculated gamble's probably my best bet here. And that'll net me 2 more relics. That's the hope, anyhow. Might make a Hail Mary play later in the act. Repto first. Not bad. I'm definitely happy this isn't a Giant Head. Explosive Potion seems very helpful here. Okay. I'm killing one of you. I don't get to outmaneuver if I backstick or throw. Worrisome. No, I think I should plan on using the Explosive Potion next turn. Playing Outmaneuver plus Well-Laid Plans this turn. Taking a bit of damage here. And I can even get more energy if I refuse to play Backstab. Tempting. Keep the backflip and the reflex. As much card draw as possible. Alright, good luck to me. Goal is to draw our area damage cards. And then shut down Repto's attack on this turn. There's one area card. If this discards Calculated Gamble, then I'd be very sad. Dang it. Why would I say that? Out loud. I know what I'm like. Fool. Alright, we're fine. What's the worst that could happen? Immediately happens. Yep. Found it. Figured out what the worst thing that could happen is. It was that. Kill them now or let her summon more of them. I'm going to be intangible next turn. Definitely don't kill these daggers then. Focus my damage on the Repto. Actually, no, wait. Do kill them. Because it is convenient to me to do so. Well, I sure got a lot of energy. Done that in a different order. It's all good, though. Good highlight of why I don't really like all-out attack very much. It is an unreliable ally at the best of times. Definitely feel the weight of the starter cards in this deck too, still. But it's not as bad as it might be otherwise. Okay, next elite. Giant Head attacks on turn 4, so this is fine. Boot Thingy gives us block on turn 2. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards for health. Am I desperate enough that I need 1,000 cuts? I don't think so. Although 1,000 cuts could help, it is damage. It's expensive damage, and it needs an upgrade. And if I get the upgrade for it, I'm also fine otherwise. I think I'm just going to take the health. Go here, face one more elite, and then we'll see. Double orb walkers, huh? I don't think I have the damage output for this fight. Although these two are really rewarding if we can kill them. They require a lot of upfront damage output, and we just don't have it. Really need to be able to do 100 damage in 2 turns. This deck can't do that. It's not enough. And I can't take the Duvu either, because I have to take the blue key here. Is Giant Head. Okay, we were worried about him. Let's see what we can make happen here. Taking advantage of slow is going to help us quite a bit in this fight. We can slow Giant Head down a bit with Malaises, too. Might not seem like they're going to make a big impact, but they will. They absolutely will. Okay. Now we have a long and grueling fight ahead of us. And please exhaust this card. So, we have to slowly tick away at the defenses of Giant Head here. Definitely easier said than done. Leaving attack cards for last in play order. Essentially playing as many as we can on any given turn. That was not bad. Okay, I did already play one out maneuver this turn. Good. We can use this panic button before going intangible. So this is the last turn we have to block conventionally for a little bit. I'm gonna discard them all for the moment. Strike, then shuffle the deck. Ha! 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 It finally discarded Reflex. Good job. My panic button! Wait, I needed that. I mean, maybe. There it is. More energy. Even more energy. No, you're fine. Alright. So much for looking scary, this fight. It's actually completely fine. And there we go. Although I don't play that many attacks, Kunai will let us gain dexterity finally, and now we can properly scale, so to speak, which is a huge deal. And I have a plan. Hey there, Zinnian. Honey thyme pork tenderloin, that's sitting in my fridge right now, which I'm really excited to make. I can't wait. Setup plus sneaky strike. What a way to get energy. I'm thinking either prepared or max elf here. Probably max elf. Another backstab's not terrible with the kunai, too. And I think I have a plan, which is to rest at this rest site and then go to 2 event spaces. That's my plan. Hope it's a good plan. Please. Winding halls. Lose the remaining max health. Madnesses could be interesting too. Though I don't really have a lot of choice over what they target, which is a bit of a problem. I don't think so. And? Designer Inspire. Okay, okay. Transform 2 cards. I am down for Transform 2 Strikes, although they're kind of useful for Kunai at this point. We could also go for the Carter Move and Random Upgrade. I was hoping we'd find an Upgrade All here in one of these two events. We did not, and that's okay. What do we got? Grand Finale. Our damage plan has been put into place. Now we know how we'll kill things. It's with Finale. It's gonna have to work, because I really don't have any other choice. Plain and simple. Alright, every time we strike this foe, they change their attack intent. Definitely makes them a little tricky. Please no cursing, thank you. We'd like this enemy to do the ×3 attack most of the time, since that does the most damage back to them. Don't really like getting them block. Should keep the Finale for now. To show off to the crowd that we can use this to do damage. Kind of imperative that we do so, in fact. Grand Finale! Just cycle this deck very aggressively now. I think that this is going to end up being what we need it to be. This build. Thanks to the power of the Kunai. Is it going to be fast enough against Heart? I'm not sure. That part is difficult to determine. Meter. I can't delay this enemy's death much further. Bronze will definitely help against Heart. So would a second Caltrops here. That might be also required, damage-wise. Don't let the footwork fool you. I've got a Kunai. We need the Trops for the damage. Give that to me. This deck has had the defensive plan sorted the whole dang time. Time Eater's going to be a bit of a challenge for us. We'll need to carefully balance gaining dexterity. With exhausting cards and other such. Big malaise time, Mr. Slug. Really big malaise. Dare. Might even keep the second malaise for part 2 of the fight. Let's see here. Got minus draw going. Yes, we can finale using calculated gamble here. We can discard 5 other cards. Let's go Outward for gamble. Grand finale! We're actually doing 24 damage back to Time Meter on each of these multi-attacks, which is not a whole lot, but definitely adds up. I think we are going to hold the second malaise for Phase 2 of Time Meter. Alright, what do you got? 30? Now that's rude. Time Meter goes below half health next turn. Or intangible the turn after that. Should just keep gaining dex then. Hey Fantasia, congrats on that minimalist achievement. Pretty tricky achievement overall. So second try is good stuff. There's no point to playing this finale, sadly. I'll do it anyway. For you, Time Meter. Five energy malaise is not bad, but can we do better? Too clean if I can also play the alt attack. Let's see here. Perfect. Do it that way then. Keep the finale and the reflex. Get him, finale. Gamble, actually. May need to lose a few of these slimes, lest they overwhelm me. We're almost done. One more finale and we're there. Fortunately, I'm getting minus draw, so we're not going to be able to play the finale. Get him, Caltrops. GG. Low and slow. That's how we take the time meter down with a deck like this. Very, very heavily defensively oriented is this set of silent cards. I don't foresee a different fate for the Awakened one here. Just like with Time Eater, with our double malaises, we can absolutely reduce the strength of this boss to effectively nothing. And from there, victory. As we slowly scale with our kunai. Can I play the Caltrops? It's nice damage. I don't want to draw it again. I'll play this one, but I won't play the other one. Hopefully we have Piercing Wail for the first multi-hit whenever that comes up. I'll discard the After Image for now as well. That's more like it. There you are. And Sundial coming in. How often has Sundial plus Malaise been a core of our strategy here? It's incredible. Want the Piercing Wail to shut down this nerd? Okay. I'll play the After Image as well. Not ready for the second outmaneuver malaise just yet. Looks like I do take a bit of a tap here. Not bad, though. Okay, bird down. And a dad joke for Fluffy Chicken. Why did the medium cross the road to get to the other side? I saw that joke coming. Alright, and now a long and slow victory against the Awakened one. Major thing we need to do here is ensure that... we win the fight with Incense Burner on 4. So that Spire Spear and Spire Shield don't donk me too heartily here. And gain dexterity where possible, although it's certainly not a requirement. Why did the chicken cross the Mobius strip? To get to the same side. I like it. Gamble all that. Statuses from the heart will prove a problem for us. Three? Right. So one from the thingy. I'll set it up this way then. Grrr. Be a little bit careful here, as our Caltrops damage can outstrip the regen of the boss, which means that if I'm incautious, I could end up killing with Incense Burner not correctly set up. I don't think that's too huge a risk. But it is a distinct possibility. Sorry, I'm gonna have how much energy next turn? You want me to do what? $12 energy. You got it. To draw. We can do that. As long as Dagger Throw's not on the bottom. It's not. Okay, let's try to hold back a minute here. I think that's plenty for this turn. There. Well, you know what they say about this deck? It's got a really good turn 15. How could we lose? I don't see it being possible, quite frankly. Your turn 15 is amazing, then what weakness could you possibly have? I don't see one. Goal is to kill on this turn. Should be pretty easy to do. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these Caltrops? 1978. That might be the year my dad graduated. 5 health or upgrade the Trops. I have to think that upgrading our Caltrops is our best bonus to damage here. And that it's imperative that that get upgraded. With double Caltrops Plus and the Liquid Bronze, 13 Thorns, we deal 13 by 15, 195 damage back. That's almost perfectly the damage cap to the heart. The optimum number of Thorns. Ooh, and I do like Sling of Courage here. A little bit more help against Spire Spear and Spire Shield in the form of 2 strength for that combat. Blade Dance is a convenient way to get some dexterity here. 3 attacks at the price of 1. Or good old card removal, also a solid option. Just dunk a card. 4 thoughts? Infinite? Question mark? I don't think so. I'm leaning somewhat towards the Sling of Courage. Feel pretty capable against Heart. It's the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight I'm most worried about. 2 additional strength definitely helps there. Fumes could be nice for artifact removal. The damage won't be relevant, though. I think I'm just going to take the Sling. I'm also going to grab a real quick water refresh before we go into these final 2 battles. BRB, everybody. Okay. Onwards. Please do the buff thing on turn 1. Actually, we could panic button here. This is a great turn to panic button. Thanks to the incense burner. Hey, silly Poka. Kill on the Spire and Shield on turn 1 with Bursted Corpse Explosion. Beautiful. What I like to see. Ooh, that is not what I like to see. Uh-oh. Well, I'm playing the Trops for sure. Panic button for sure. Suppose we gotta put the damage onto the spear, but oh, I don't like where this is headed. We're gonna take a big hit 2 turns from now, I think. Is the current doom that I foresee. Suppose I should play the die rather than waste my malaise. Yeah, if we can Liquid Memories the finale, we may have an easy time. That's my hope. Ooh, nice Caltrops find. Not going to be able to weaken this thing next turn either. Yikes. Yeah, this turn hurts. Now what? Did see this coming a mile away, notably. Can't even Liquid Memories Calc Gamble. But what I could do is Liquid Memories Acrobatics Plus. And that would be pretty good. That's draw 4. If Dagger Throw is not the bottom card of the deck, that'll let me Finale too. And even if it is, it'll let me block. Okay. That's what I'll do then. Liquid Memories, the Acrobatics. Dagger Throw gets to play Finale. Good. All out attack for now. Whale becomes turning around with Neutralize? Or would I rather Survivor than Weaken? Math. Weaken takes a full 10 points off the shield's attack. So is Survivor going to block for 10? Yes, it is. Then I'll keep the Piercing Well for next turn. So we do take a bit of a wallop here. It's not that bad. Not the ideal outcome from the fight, but I'm overall pretty happy. If we're being honest here. Hilariously, the Malaises weren't part of this fight. Very odd. And we'd like to end with Incense Burner on 4, which I can do right now. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We even get a potion back, although it's not a very good potion, the Explosive Potion. We do get 2 relevant relics and 2 max health. Don't know if this will be enough, but it's gonna have to be. Bum bum, bum bum. Root, root. Okay, we just need to draw to the well-laid plans. Outmaneuver Malaise, perfect. Although we don't care to outmaneuver this Malaise necessarily. Gotta be mindful of Beat of Death too. Defend, outmaneuver, Masterful Stab? Yeah. Keep these two. Okay, multi-attack first is actually quite bad for us. Although we can use the panic button next turn to block the bigger hit. I do want to make sure it's weak next turn. Neutralize will do that for us. 8 cards in the draw pile. Let's make it 6 then. Got a kunai proc from the neutralize though? That's tempting. Yeah, heck it. Take some damage, sir. Probably should use the explosive pot there, too. 13 by 15. 195 damage back, plus 3 from the hourglass, leaves us only 2 short. It's hilarious. I guess I'll maybe play this Masterful Stab for one last time before Beat of Death makes it cost more. Get it out of here. This is like defend, panic button? Don't even... Well, I should use one of the Malaises. Or I can try to draw back into neutralize, but that's pretty unlikely. So I'll do it this way. Defend, slimes, panic button, malaise. Take comparatively little damage. Blocking this turn. Keep what? Malaise and Piercing Wail? I do. Ow. Good. Perfect, in fact. Describe that as the ideal draw order. Go Dagger Throw Sneaky Strike Malaise here? Yes. Bring that down to a 0 by 15, partially resetting the heart's strength, keeping it weak for a while. By the time this strength is relevant again, we'll have the Incense Burner back. So we're totally fine here now. Life is good. Get in there, Explosive Potion. You got it. Acro, discard Reflex, play the Finale. My god, I think we did it, chat. I can even play the 7-cost Masterful Stab if I wished. But I did not wish. Should have kept the Finale there, actually. But we'll let the Thorns do it. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. We get there in the end. GG. G heckin' G. Explosive Potion carried. that fight. You could say that run found itself in a bit of a thorny situation, but I'm glad we stuck with it. Just to prove a point. GG. Has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Definitely a damage-lacking run through most of it. 15 turns to kill Bronze Automaton, 16 turns for Time Eater, 17 turns for Awakened One. Heck, 11-turn Hexaghost, which is also not recommended. We were behind the curve in every fight. But there was only an 8-turn Heart Fight, thanks to the power of Caltrops Plus, a card we picked up really, really early, in part so that I wouldn't have to worry so much about my late game. There was floor 5, took that Caltrops over Choke and Bane, and I'm glad I did, because it really paid off. No way to do a total sum of Caltrops damage, unfortunately, not without manually adding it up yourself, turn over turn. But it was lots. I mean, we did about 500, more than half of the heart's damage was the Thorns, which is pretty telling. And we did a lot of Thorns damage to Spire's Spear, too. Time Eater as well. I wasn't really paying attention for the Awakened One fight. I was kind of asleep there, so I really don't know what happened. Anyway, that's our 40th win of the year. We're 10% of the way done, which is wonderful. I'll update the kills and streak commands, too. How did I decide on the number 400? It was 10 with every character, or sorry, 100 with every character, which seemed like a nice round number. So that made a total of 400 for the year. But that was the logic. If, you know, if 100 heart kills is impressive, how about 100 for each character? We'll make that the goal. And that seemed about right. It's, you know, it's a little bit more than one per day. So it leaves me room to have slower runs like this one. This is a 2-hour, 7-minute run. Or to only play a run or two here and there. It also lets me do some not directly A20-oriented stuff, which is what we're going to switch on over to right now. In celebration of all of the support over the last month for hitting that 700 goal below me, we're going to play some Slay the Streamer here. Where chat plays against me, the Baylor Lord, the streamer, by drafting cards in an attempt to take me down. Meanwhile, I do my best to pilot the deck in a way that survives. See if I can find our last... Oh, this was it. Yes. This was our last... For concludes, that was definitely a Slay the Streamer run. I don't have to look too hard to figure out what happened here. This was definitely something chat built to try to kill me. For concludes. Yes, definitely. Definitely. 3 consecrates, 2 worships, 2 prostrates. What the heck was this? Can't force me to buy Prism, but I can buy it myself. Okay, so a couple things need to happen. 1, I'm going to reboot Slay the Spire with the correct mods enabled. And 2, I'm going to start a poll for who to slay. Character will chat slay. And hell yeah, you can bribe me for votes. You better believe it. Give you a few minutes as I'll be taking a break. So here, have a poll in chat. Choose which character you'll be trying to take me down as. Meanwhile, I tweak a few files. Twitchconfig.txt. All right, sweet. Mods. Hey there, two fresh oranges. If you play on Switch, there is a option to input seeds. However, seeds are different on the Switch and on the PC, so all of the seeds that people have found for the PC version won't work. I'm sure somewhere somebody has dedicated some amount of resources to figuring out seeds on the Switch, but there's going to be a lot less available for you to work with. It's still enough to allow you to do things like replay runs, though, which is nice. Slay the streamer. Let's play. Force a claw deck or fail to force a claw deck. That's why Baylor picks the first claw. That way chat is befuddled and confused when the first claw arrives. Oh, I understand. My volume's higher, but stream's volume's not higher. Like, why is the game so loud today? Game's not. At least not for you. But for me, it is. Okay, make sure Slay the Spire breaks, then fix it. Then make sure I break by going on a break. I'm gonna take a couple minutes, and then when I return, I'll go over the format of Slay the Streamer, but for those who have never seen it before, the basic premise is I am playing Spire against you, chat. I start with a deck of my own construction, but as I go through the Spire, chat controls the boss relic picks and the card reward picks. Chat's goal, add cards to the deck to ensure that I cannot beat the Spire, using all of chat's knowledge about which cards do what against which opponents. Meanwhile, my goal is to play the deck chat built for me as best I can in order to be able to win, even when I really ought not to be able to do so. So it ends up, Baylor is forced to play with a terrible deck of cards, and sometimes wins anyway. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Added to that, your name may appear on screen as an enemy if you vote on any of the cards that are popping up. Looks like our first run is probably going to be the Defect by popular demand. Before we do that, I am going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch my legs. When I return, the Defect goes at it. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience while I got everything sorted on my end. It is time for some Slay the Streamer. We recently implemented a new rule in Slay the Streamer, which is that we decrease the ascension level every time chat wins and increase the ascension level every time the streamer wins. That'd be me, of course. Our last Slay the Streamer run was Ascension 19 Watcher. Chat has voted on Defect as the class. It's going to be Ascension 18 here. This is buffed elites, but not buffed bosses, and only one boss at the end of A20, which I'm definitely fine not using because it's glitchy anyway in Slay the Streamer. So, in addition to choosing all of my cards, chat also gets to choose the starting bonus of this run, which will appear in chat right now. You have to type hashtag or # 0, 1, 2, or 3 to respectively vote for each of the options. You do need to include the symbol for the game to count your vote. So here are your starting options. Give me a random rare, give me potions, give me a random rare relic in exchange for my money, or boss swap for a random boss relic. Now, the boss relic, I have to choose my deck before I get to see what boss relic. However, it certainly could be a very good boss relic for me, and giving me a boss swap is one of the ways for Baylor to start with a pyramid. Just keep that in mind. That said, the bad boss relics can hurt pretty gnarly like, and can make it really difficult to win. Let's see here. So, I, first of all, choose a deck of cards. Wow. And what options do I have? You're telling me I'm allowed to do, like, skim, claw, claw? That seems a little unfair. We can even add a reprogram in there, like reprogram hologram charge battery. But there's other intriguing options too here. What about something odd like Chill, Cold Snap, Blizzard Recursion? That's also a way I could go here. I think that's more likely to be disrupted by what chat adds. But it might be surprisingly effective. And maybe double barrage, too, to go with that. Said, hard to go wrong with double skim, you know? Let's try this skim line. Skim, skim, claw, 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 hologram. Reboot. Need at least one real block card. I'm thinking battery, program, go for the eyes. Something like this. Claw plus. Thanks for the 50 gold, nerds. Now here, add a card to the deck. Immediately, recursion. Now that's why not Hyper Beam. God, Claw Plus, what luck. What does my act layout even look like? Bit awkward. Usually, instantly, as a streamer, I'm looking to take as many events as possible, because events are not card rewards sometimes. And avoiding giving chat as many card rewards as possible is a good idea, usually. Chat adds too many cards to the deck, I can't win. Plain and simple. Or can I? Still dead inside. It's the Duke of Wonder. They call him. Caw. Dang. Deck is currently operating strong, but as more cards are added, will it stay that way? Intriguing option. Chat piling on the barrage. Currently no orbs to fill the orb slots with. Which definitely makes barrage pretty sad. Although I do have the means to gain strength. Kind of interesting. Very interesting indeed. Card remove. No, it's another fight. Oh no. It's already happening. All right, all right. Let's see how it is. No block cards. Only damage. Beautiful. $17 redos and some more options here. Algorithm permanently scaling block. Beam cell applies vulnerable, or compile driver might draw cards if I can get orbs into the orb slots. Currently it's just an attack. The only orb I have is one zap. Actually, no, I don't even have zap. Wait. I don't have any orbs. Oh no. Well, heck. Not sure what to do about that. Beards and bacon. Beards and booping. Or claw. And an intriguing set of options here. Recycle lets me exhaust cards, gaining energy equal to their cost. Heat sinks is card draw whenever I play a power card. Or the chill is 1 frost per enemy in combat. Definitely some intriguing options here. I really enjoyed Defect Slay the Streamer runs in particular, because so many cards can be useful, but only under certain circumstances. All of these could be good for the deck, but will they be? That is the question. That is the question. 2 event combats in a row. A 1% chance. Oof. Oof indeed. The fights themselves are fine, but the added weight of the cards that I'm getting is what's really gonna hurt here. suppose this doesn't matter much. We're just looking to redraw the charge battery. And we did not. Claws are massive, though. Absolutely massive. Here's another interesting one. Block or orbs or another claw are the choices. It's part of the power of the claw is that even when streamer is being slain. That said, there is a limit to the useful number of claws. The claws, if you will. Something we have to be mindful about. Okay, please don't be a random combat. Thank you. Money's good. Money's very good. And upgrades are good. Thinking this reboot is probably the first and most important upgrade, as it's a +2 draw upgrade. And helps me get those claws down quickly. Probably not going to go for this Burning Elite. Well, hold on. Definitely fighting this Elite, that's for sure. Still dead inside Junior. The expensive. Try that. Wakey, wakey. Oof. Not quite, sir. Solid attempt. I net myself an Art of War, giving me bonus energy if I play no attacks on my turn. Pretty unlikely. Fairy in a bottle for a second chance at life, and potentially one of these 3 cards. Either Charge Battery, a Beam Cell, or a Creative II, which generates a random card each turn. Random power card, excuse me, each turn. Definitely some disagreement over whether Creative AI is helpful or not. Although I think chat's right to pull back. With the Art of War and with his heat sinks, Creative AI could be a very powerful source of power. A tremendous source of card draw. So 2 card rewards this way, 4 card rewards this way, but I get rid of the Burning Elite. And I also net 1 more relic. Tough call here. I think as a general rule, I should probably just get rid of the Burning Elite now. Yeah, let's take the Burning Elite down. And keep these potions for now. Unknown Force. The Intermandated. Quite a name. Intermandate this. Here's some cards that you can surely agree, at least one of which is terrible. For me. Yes. Most assuredly. Another barrage is another deadweight in the deck. How many more of those I'm going to find in the next few floors? Oh boy. Okay, meal ticket's good for me. I like healing. And don't forget, after each mid-act chest in Slay the Streamer, chat now gets to choose the boss, deciding which of the 3 nastiest foes has the best chance to take me down. That way there's no dodging the time meter in Act 3 or the Awakened one if your deck is dependent on that kind of scaling. Guardian is the prevailing choice, given my relative scarcity of block and high number of curse attacks. It's reasonable. It's very reasonable. Let's see how I do. Block, take 1? Okay. The energy doesn't matter much. Don't hit you, too bad. I'm hitting you. Die. Be hit. Be slain. Taunting me for my orblessness. How dare you? $11. Oh, I can get you too? Nice. Only take 1 damage here. Play the barrage just for a flex. Get him. Buried under mounds of slimes. Here's some cards. 2 of them add orbs, 1 of them uses orbs. This is all gonna fall apart if I can find an orb card. It's just gonna fall to pieces. Wait a minute, these aren't claws. But if I die before I get there, though, it's not going to matter, you know? Actually, Gambler's Brew is probably really good. Time to spin the wheel. Oh, no. Is he in on it? Whose side is he on, chat? Whose side is this gremlin on? He's on my side. Gives me money. Yes! The one thing I need more of. Cash. The thing I have control over in this game mode. He is assuredly on my side today. Perfect. Wait a minute. What? They're all terrible. This fight is going to be much harder than I thought. This is my Burning Elite too? Yikes. There we go. Middle one last, you got it. Easy. No! Disaster has struck. Shamefully so. They have to rest now. Get a lantern for energy on turn 1, and a card of chat's choosing, should they wish to add a card. Maybe did to Guardian. That'd be problematic. Heal me. No! Yet another fight? Oh dear. Maybe I don't even make it to the boss, actually. Just 3 events that rolled combats in Act 1. Yeah, I'm just dead. Well played, chat. Well played. Your event RNG was on point this run. Holy moly. Just combats the whole way down. Wow. Just wow. Again! We'll roll it back on the defect, I think, too. And in Spire Sling tradition, I'll be giving out money, giving out a gift sub for that kill. Let's give one out at random here. Hammer 1255 was the murderer. You got it. Baylor, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Hey, wait, that's me. Thank you, me. All right, knock the Ascension down 1 level. No longer super-powered elites. And that would have definitely made the difference in that Sentries fight. We'll go again. Random rare card. Chat chooses a rare card, and I lose 99 gold. Or the boss swap again. This is just better than the random rare from chat's perspective. Heck, you could even just take my money and then skip the card. Alright, but I get to choose my deck first. Alright, what's the play this time? Since Claws failed miserably. How? Oh, I see how. Oh, I love it. Compile driver, compile driver, compile driver, chaos, chaos. How about capacitor? Food sequence. Probably want a doom and gloom here. For some area damage, probably want a real block card of some kind. And I probably want this cool-headed. How's that? That feels like it's got to be pretty good. And here are your choices, chat. Saddle me with a Meteor Strike that I probably can't play. Give me an Amplify that could maybe dupe Capacitor, or nobody's going to give me a Seek. I don't even need to ask. They choose the Meteor Strike, though it might bite them. It definitely might bite them. Meteor Strike it is. And what about my papping? Oh, this is much more favorable. Way more events. Not so many combats. And I can't believe chat got me in Act 1. How embarrassing. How dare you, chat? Just think you can kill me? Your lord? Your boss? Your boss lord? Your dad. Oh, I like this deck. Wow, we're already just infinite. Almost. And that's the last time it was ever good. Would you like to add one of these cards? Not even your real fake dad. If chat thinks Recursion is not a good addition to the deck, that has to be some kind of victory on its own. Right? Normally every Recursion that chat sees is just a free slap it in there, destroy the deck. But now they're afraid of it. As they should be. Good. Good. Let them quake in their boots. I could transform Meteor Strike? That's cute. I actually have nothing to remove, really. I'll just take the upgrade. Start with these chaos. Money for a curse, not on your life. Be extremely disappointed all you want. Not gonna do a lot for me, but alright. Here's some more cards. Darkness channels a Dark Orb. Turbo gives energy or Barrage. Damage based on the number of orbs. Currently up to 5, right? I have an unupgraded capacitor? I do. Would Turbo make the deck infinite? No, because I can only have up to 10 cards in my hand. And I would eventually just have 10 voids in my hand. I would need a recycle to make infinite combo out of that. Nothing to remove. Hello? Alright, I'll take the heal though. That seems fine. It was a trap. But wait, I have nothing to remove. What do you mean? There's nothing to do with the store even. Could maybe buy a beam cell, but... It's all good. Get some card rewards here, though. T-set's pretty mediocre. Wait, T-set? Hold on. No, it's not. I have a Meteor Strike. Now, chat, choose a boss. Who's got the chance to take down this Orbalicious defect? The Orbius Warbius. Our boy in blue here. Slime Boss stepping up to the plate. He might be able to hit me with a crush attack. I think that's entirely possible. 2 events, or about the same this way, except I guaranteed get 2 card rewards. I also get an upgrade. Cool. Let's upgrade this capacitor. Seems like the right kind of hilarious. That's a pretty good turn 1. A darkness, a self-repair, or a barrage are the 3 options here. Chat still does not know what to do. The commons are good, the uncommons are good. I think that's a good question for chat to ask itself. What are you hoping to find in these card rewards? Is anything gonna be good enough? Friendship! That's a good answer. Friendship. Gotta be friendship down there somewhere. A lot of Dark Orbs, by the way. GG. Darkstone Periapt. Even if I manage to be cursed for any reason, I'm gonna get health for it now. And we're offered a Turbo, Chill, and Beam Cell. More energy, more Orb Gen, or a Source of Vuln. Consensus. Finally arrives on something. The beam cell, which I think will be an immediate boon. It does help me now, but that's the price of diluting the deck later. Is Beam Cell a good card right now against Slavers? Yes. Is Beam Cell a good card for this deck against the Hearts? Maybe not. Is it good against Slime Boss? Definitely. Oh my. It's happening! What is happening exactly? I'm not sure, but I like it. It happened. Bonk. Meteor Strike. Played. Scrape getting a lot of love. Discarding any card that's not a zero-cost card. Only working with Beam Cell out of the stuff that I have so far. Scrape is definitely a card I don't take often in my defect runs. Despite the buff to it that it received about a year ago now. Man, that was over a year ago. It's a long time. Oh, how the time flies. Alright. Add the Scrape to the deck. Good luck, chat. Immediately removes it. Medical Kit could have been nice. Beam Cell could be interesting. What about a Madness here? Oh, Madness is hilarious. Just take Madness to meme on chat? I think I do. Alright. Keep the compiler for next turn. Might not be avoiding this. Maybe I don't want to. Beam Cell Scrape Doom gets me there, right? Yeah. Good work, Doom and Gloom. And good work, Scrape. You did it. Wow. That was a little unfair to Slime Boss. I'm sorry. But you have 2 more acts to ruin this deck, chat, and don't forget you can be able to pick boss relics, which could really ruin it too. Here's some card options for you. Reboot. Lets me reshuffle everything. Creative AI, power every turn, or Fission. Letting me remove/evoke all of my orbs to gain more energy and card draw. Don't have a heat sinks this time. But Creative AI still offers potential for later. Hard not to sway the vote one way or another when it's so close. What do I say? Fury Donut says, don't understand the AI love. Well, simply enough, it's a big, expensive card that does nothing the turn you play it. And that is definitely something you can flood a deck with to make it weaker. But it could end up being good as well. Give a moment for the votes to clear. For those who are on a delay. Now, your choice of boss relics. Unlike the rare card, you can't skip the boss relic. You must choose either Snekawai with the Meteor Strike that you gave me, or an empty cage, which lets me remove 2 cards, or an inserter, giving me an extra orb slot every 2 turns. Good luck. Whose side are you on, chat? Alright, they ultimately choose the cage. Remove 2 cards. Wait, but I like this scrape. Do I lose the Doom and Gloom? No. What do I actually lose? Hold on. Wait a minute. But the scrape became good when I took the Madness. Question mark. Can I have the inserter instead, please? Or just remove the Meteor Strike. That's a hilarious choice, too. Be cool-headed. Always the cool-headed. Really haven't been playing that much anyway. Looks like I'll leave the Burning Elite for Act 3. Well, I could go for this one. It's actually somewhat reasonable. Yeah, actually, it's super reasonable. I'm gonna do it. No block. Ever. Almost. Okay. Evoke this orb. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can kill here. Definitely. Nice and clean. So, Barrage offered again. Aggregate here is a way to potentially generate energy. Difficult in a small deck, or a Force Field. Big, expensive card. Gets cheaper as powers are played. Currently at best a 3-cost block for 12. Have some block, says the chat members. Don't mind if I do. mind if I do at all. Wrong order there. Well then. Guess I'll just play the Meteor Strike. If you insist. Do you know Chaos lets you go infinite if it always generates plasma orbs? It's true. Ah. There's a named card. Things people have exclaimed they wished to see. Ooh, and another random combat. Very lucky. Play both of these? Sure. More fight for the elite. Okay. That 11. Looking pretty good too. Here we go. Everything is now under control. No potion back, though. Here's some more options. Oops. Actually meant to do that anyway. Good. Nothing? Interesting. Oh, because of the force field. I was like, why not static discharge? Yeah, force field's a good reason for that, I suppose. Ooh, not ideal. Could use the energy potion here pretty meaningfully. Think about it. Think about it real good. Right. Ouch. Generally speaking, that's the unfortunate reality of Avocado Rant, though. It's tough. worried about this elite fight coming up with no potions now. Figured I would perform a little better. Shoot. Essence of Steel and cards. Claw, Cold Snap, Leap Plus are the choices. Ooh boy, do they like that claw. Can't say I blame them. It's a mighty fine looking claw. Question is, can I defeat this elite coming up? I'm no longer certain that I can. I was confident before, but now I'm not. I think a double energy does help. Or paint upgrades 2 random skills. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Hitting either my blocks or reprogram quite reliably. Not fan of a loop. Not sure what to do. Anything I really, really want to remove? Not exactly, actually. Theoretically, I like these cards. In practice, probably not. I should take the Fear Potion to give me an edge against the elite. That much is a certainty. Should probably remove that claw then. That's gotta be the play. Sorry, chat. It's gotta go. Oh, I can still afford the double energy? You're into. Alright. It's a book of stabbing with plus strength, dear lord. I need help. Terrifying. This is getting played. 16 block, take 4. Son of a biscuit. I actually really need 3 different orb types. Playing Scrape here is a terrible idea. Okay. Figured as much. Just have to hit it randomly? Well, what do you got for me today, Madness? Freaking Paw Driver. That is not what we were hoping for. Oh, I think I'm just dead now. With that draw, too. All the Compile Drivers just went to the discard pile? Yeah. Although not this turn it is. on. I might be alive. Well... alive might be a generous term. Yeah. Dang, real close. Real close. All I needed was for Madness to hit the Meteor Strike there, and that was at least a clean kill through that. But going for the Burning Elite early in Act 2, continually proving to be my downfall, as is random combats in question mark rooms. GG, well played, chat. Good choice with the empty cage there. Alright, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while chat chooses the next class to slay, which will be on Ascension 60. Here's your choices. Oh, that was supposed to be shorter. FDD, thank you so much. Oop, Krogzar gifted the sub. We'll all gift one more, and I'll make it random. Thank you so much for the added sub there, Krogzar. Let's gift one out at random. Herblam. And the Fedora Ghost. You got one too. GG. GG. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute or two when I return. I'll face down chat one more time. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We are back. Who was our winner there for the next class to play? Silent won the vote. Sweet. Silent it shall be. Down to Ascension 16. So no superpowered anything here as chat continues their relentless win streak against me. Here's your starting options, chat. Choose a colorless card. You get to choose the card. Max health. Give me a curse and again choose a rare colorless card. Which you can skip and just give me a curse. Or the old boss Swapperino. Question is, what colorless cards does chat consider the worst out of the rare pool? I'm quite curious. Show the map. Oh, yeah, I can do that. So here's our overall map. Early stores are available. Not a lot of event rooms. Looks like chat will get quite a few card ads here. Quite a large number of elite presents here. In fact, there is a 5 elite path I could take, which sounds really spicy. The double malaise, wow. 2 malaises offered, quite rather interesting. I'm like tempted to go acro, sneaky strike here. Double escape plan is my block engine? Question mark? There's also an accuracy blade dance line. Definitely feeling something like this. Take 2 acrobatics. I go like what? Prepare to eviscerate? How many upgrades do I reasonably get? Is it sane to go on that 5 elite path? Don't care, I'm doing it. Gonna have 1 malaise. And then I'll do what? Like double sneaky? Double sneaky backflip. That feels right. Paired. Choke? Choke ever an option? Pretty hard to make work here. Blur? Blur. That'll do. So 2 sneaky strikes is my entire damage plan. Don't know if that was a good idea. And chat may now choose one of these 3 cards if they so desire. Panache does damage whenever I play 5 cards in my turn. Apotheosis upgrades everything. Or Metamorphosis adds free attacks into the draw pile. They are random. Intriguing. Very intriguing. The curse that we got was a doubt for weaken to us. I'm pretty hyped for this Metamorphosis. I have to say, with 2 acrobatics, surely Metamorphosis is going to be better than not taking a card. Although that might not be true for the whole run, of course. I'll remove that curse at the first opportunity. And I'm doing 5 elites. It's going to happen. Oh no, they're going to Snecko my Deco? Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. gold, and chat's first card draft. A Piercing Whale to let me reduce strength of foes, or 2 damage cards. All attack is AoE, whereas Riddle with Holes is single target. More expensive, and more powerful with the boot. Why does he mention the boot, you ask? Oh, no reason. No reason at all. Scraganoff. The distinctive. Go sneaky metamorphosis. Let's do it. Giving me a 3 grand finale. Oh boy. How's that for a distinctive death? Okay. You'll love to see it. Wait a minute, that's illegal. And so are these cards. Outmaneuver Flechette's Cloak and Dagger. Flechette scales are based on the number of skills in hand. Generally speaking, Outmaneuver is tough to work with. This is a do-nothing this turn card. But there's certainly a lot of ways for me to spend that energy in this deck. Personally, I'd think the worst choice here would have been the Cloak and Dagger overall. This outmaneuver might be a problem, but I think it's going to work pretty well with melees a lot of the time. And it gives me a good card to upgrade, too. Another backflip, how curious. Another escape plan, also curious. Another metamorphosis, another sneaky strike. First things first, lose the curse. I think I will buy a backflip. Card draw is very good, especially now that I have the outmaneuver. Yeah, I will buy a backflip. Have I played the Watcher Pressure Points mod? Don't think so. Is it like the Defect Claw mod that turns every card into a variant of Claw? I'm gonna dare transform Riddle with Holes here. What about the Gremlin Knob? What about the Gremlin Knob? Now it's another blur. Surely nothing bad can happen. Smiley face. There's some block. That's a worrying amount of skills to have, actually, going into a potential knob fight. However, the Blurricade is here. Alright, Memories gives me some confidence here. Chat may as well also add another Prepared, a Distraction, giving me a random skill, or Inaccuracy. This making shivs, although we have none right now, do additional damage. I don't know, Bailey, what is the difference between a backflip and somebody tumbling backwards on the ground? Struggling to remember the last time you picked a distraction while trying to win. Me too. It's just unreliable, is my chief complaint with it. Okay, no Gremlin Knob. Yeah, unreliable is how I would describe it. Problematically so. Wake up. Okay, we're not gonna get any more. Actually, no. Backflip is guaranteed to draw 2 skills. Then we flechettes. I definitely want to blur here. Even got to play the outmaneuver at the end there. Spicy. Alright, lose the blur. Knowing the top card of the deck is Backflip, we'll be playing the escape plan to draw it here. This deck is ridiculous. It's official. It's so fun. Beautiful. Juzu Bracelet. Now there's a Slay the Streamer relic. Can no longer encounter combats in question mark rooms. Get ruined. Although I'm not visiting too many question mark rooms this act. It's going to let me skip a lot of card rewards next act. And speaking of skipping card rewards, also Smoke Bomb allows me to skip a card reward by fleeing a combat. You done goofed, chat. That said, you'll get a lot of card rewards this act because I'm fighting a lot of elites this act. I'll take it. I'll take it. Slice is a card I can draw into over and over again, but it's kind of like half damage Sneaky Strike. So it's okay, you know? But it ain't any more than that. Go blur a maneuver. A ghost in a jar, wow. Well, it's one of these cards. Hey there, Anawab. Stream's going great today. So far, chat's on a win streak against me, though. Flooded Jesus, thank you so much for 2 months of support. A narrow skip. Okay, I'll go Ghost Smoke Bomb. Hopefully you won't regret that too much. They've got my number. Double blur, or do I backflip here? I think I'm looking to draw outmaneuver. So I'm going to play one backflip. Good. Perfect. Free die is nice. Free skewer, less so. Less so. 13-6, almost a KO. We need to find the last piece of damage. Or else. We found it. Can't play both the skewer and the malaise for any meaningful benefit. Guess I'll just do this. 10. I might be able to do that. Wait, no, because I have Acro. Won't be able to play the Sneaky Strikes. Problematic. Okay, significantly more hopeful now. Perfect. Now Flechette Sneaky Strike is a guaranteed kill. Good. That worked out. Tingsha, whenever I discard a card from my hand, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. My. What a find. And we're offered a Wraith form. But also some other cards that you are theoretically allowed to be aware of. If you want. Man, Tingsha. Well-curated Tingsha can be an absolute buttload of damage. And I'm very hopeful. I am very hopeful. The Marked mod. Ooh, how about the Kunai mod? Give me dexterity for playing 3 attacks in one turn. Don't mind if I do. Those are going to be some difficult relics for chat to play around. That said, here's your chance to try to take me down with our Act Boss here. Of these 3, who's got the best odds of ruining my plans? Will it be the Slimbo Wimbo, the Smarty Guardian, or the Tex-Mex Eating Hexaghost? Quite frankly, don't think many will have a chance here. My guess would be Hexaghost has the best odds, but no, I have a malaise, never mind. I don't know if anybody has any odds. Looking Fool Jr. Knob still on vacation. And now I have a grand finale, so there's that. Bing. Ooh. All right, screw the blur. Enjoy your -5 strength. Ya nerd. Wow. Well, that's effective. Tiny chest gives me treasure rooms every 4th question mark. Comboing with the Juzu bracelet for maximum something. And potentially one of these 3 cards. A Crippling Cloud for poison and weak to all enemies. Dagger Spray does area damage, or the Dodge and Roll is both a dodge and a roll at the same time. Wait, what's the beta art of this card? Oh, I can't enable it on the save file. Never mind. Apparently we've never beaten the heart. Or something. I think the Dagger Spray is probably indeed the worst. With a kunai, the dodge and roll could be so much block. So very much block. But at the same time, I can't use the kunai unless I have attack cards. Problem there, isn't it? Verfjig, the prehistoric. Nice smoke bomb, nerd. Thanks for the money, hee. Wait a minute. That's not how that interaction's supposed to go. Schnoozy, the paragon of chat. Can Schnoozy do it? Can't just run away like that? Oh, I think you'll find that I can just run like that. And I will. Free finisher and a free unload. I love that too. This is what the Ghost in Jar is for, potentially? He's leading with the 16. How rude. How dare he? Might have to use Ghost in a Jar, maybe. Although it's not super powered knob, actually, so complicates matters a little bit. Actually, I cannot play these sneaky strikes for free. I think that's okay, though. He's down for the count. I got 25 gold and a Dreamcatcher, allowing chat to add a card to my deck when I rest? Wait, why did I pick that up? Oh well, doesn't matter. And potentially one of these cards. I like having more relics in the relic bar anyhow. Flying knee, it's like Slice, but slower. Guaranteed not a combat? Oh yeah. Wait, this is a combat. No! Alright, I'll take the card reward. The mini relic of the odd mushroom is certainly something useful. They also drop a decent amount of cash here, so that's also fine. But I definitely feel betrayed. The game lied to me. Said there wouldn't be a combat, and then there totally was a combat. Ridiculous. I think that's the one I'm not playing right now. I don't want to kill any of them this turn. Actually, killing one just doesn't even change the total damage, so I do want to kill one this turn. Take a little bit here. Nothing unmanageable or anything. Odd Mushroom is here, and one of these cards. Another Bane, a Dagger Spray, or a Deadly Poison. Two Banes are better than one, they always said. Bane will be the bane of the deck. Will Slime Boss be the bane of the deck? That is the question. So many attack cards that have been added. How dare you, chat? Uh-oh. These three are actually pretty difficult. Kind of have to play Metamorphosis? But I don't want to die. This deck's not very good, is it? There are some ways out next turn. Double Blur. Might get me killed in the second phase, though. Oh. Alright. Fair enough. That has to be played. Doom befalls me. Actually, we're fine. Kind of like a fake doom. Petrushka! Oh, the tiny chest payoff! All I have to do is survive for a little bit longer here. Please. Please, chat. Let me live through the slime boss fight. That's all I require. I guess Masterful Stab will help with that fight. But only that fight. I'm also gonna rest, so you're gonna get a reward from the Dreamcatcher as well. Thunderbear, thank you so much for 2 years, 24 moons of support. One last pick. Deflect, footwork, or calculated gamble are the choices. Good luck. Feels deeply appropriate. I give you an extra card reward and you turn it down. All right, slime boss. Time, boss. How do we deal with the big boy here? Can't get a kunai. Oof. Getting bad. I might actually just malaise for 3 to ensure that I have better blocking odds when Crush comes around. I think that's my best play here, sadly. Levor. Free heal hook. Interesting. And I exactly died. Actually, no matter what escape plan hits, we're okay. Unless it's heal hook into outmaneuver, then I will actually die. Amazing. Alright, good talk. Why do I ever say things? All right, we'll run it back on the silent. Chat. Chat, why? Who was it that crushed me, by the way? I wasn't even looking. I was so embarrassed by the indignity of that death. Here is your map. Early Burning Elite. Lots and lots of elites overall again. Lots of question marks and elites. Interesting. Any snipes available? Yes. Potential Burning Elite snipe. Levor, that's right, Levor. Lever? Have a gift sub. Edit. Hold on, there's a way to do this, right? There we go. Wait, no, that wasn't right. There we go. So, here's my starting deck. What'd you choose, by the way? Random Boss Relic, you got it. Malaise and Doppelganger both. Rather good with one another. Let's see, Double Fumes is a curious option. I could go all in on powers, double fumes, double well-laid plans. Double dodge and roll. But I need to make sure I leave some damage in. I really like this, though. Malaise, Doppelganger, well-laid plans. Fumes, fumes. Leg sweep, back flip. I'll take an outmaneuver on purpose. And it feels like Flying Knee is one of the best attacks for this deck now, too. Actually, maybe instead of outmaneuver, I'll go double Flying Knee. That sounds better. And... what? Do I want Deadly? Maybe an Agony? Shame there's not a backstab here. Don't have the turn 1 draw. I guess a Quick Slash. That way I still have damage, and I've got more energy courtesy of Cursed Key. I think this is going to perform really well, at least in the short term. Cool. We're off. That one. The bonus draw. So much energy, so little time. The double knee. Have some cards. Do I still open every chest or just the one for the blue key? Might depend on the size of the chest, or the artwork of the chest, so to speak. Different chests contain different rarities of relics and different amounts of money. With the large black hexagonal design being the most rewarding on average. Blade Dance. It's Shivs. Very much a toss-up here between Sucker Punch and Blade Dance. Both are common damage cards. Looks like it was a tie, and the RNG, which is the tiebreaker in these cases, chose the Sucker Punch. As previously, I will trade my health for money, even though maybe it's not a great idea. Ooh. Warped Tongs. Interesting. I think I'll probably just take the flat upgrade. I'm already going to have curses from the Cursed Key, so an extra curse here is extra untakeable. Tempted to upgrade Doppelganger, just even more draw and more energy. Is our initial boost here. I think that is what I'll upgrade first. And we'll probably upgrade the Fumes second. Knee. Very knee. Kick him in the noggin. You can use the Doppelganger to redraw the Malaise with a lot of power to it. Do some other shenanigans here. Chat was our enemy the whole time. Who knew? Who knew? If you're just joining us, people in chat are able to be enemies in the game through this Slay the Streamer mod that we've busted out for shenanigans today. Well, I should probably have that command in the title. Oh well. Not enough room. I don't even have it prepared. Oof. Sneaky Strike is sneaky stuck at 2 cost. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Tredoraz. Like the name. The max power Malaise. Save as much health as I can here. And another. In order to be somebody who appears in game, that's right, you do have to vote on one of the card rewards. Everybody who votes has their name thrown into a pool, and that's used to draw the creature names. Well, these are not the ideal cards I wanted to add to this deck, but here we are, I suppose. I'm not sure if you have to vote on every card reward or not. That I actually do not know. -8 strength? Anybody? Here we go -6. I think it's better to go -6 here. Hopefully this fight really showing off the power of the Doppelganger in this deck. Flying knees are also putting in huge work. Beautiful. More energy on turn 1, says T-Set, with 2x cost cards. I don't say that's a bad thing at all. Here's some more cards. Burn the witch. Predicting a relic. How dare you? Impossible, I say. Can't be done. More importantly, shouldn't be done. You like the flying knees. I have to respect it. You know what this deck really needs? Kunai. That's what it needs. But what about 4 gremlins? Is that what it needs? Being frail is not what it needs. It's only 16, though. I'll commit. Good. Nice damage, nerd. Beep. Some more commons. Cloak and Dagger. Only not a card. That does a whole lot. That's right, the new rule with Slay the Streamer is we lower the Ascension every time chat wins, we raise the Ascension every time Baylor wins. That's the goal. Sheeper of Towers, Verfjig Jr. Jr. Actually think I hold the melees for our triple flying knee turn next turn. Just play everything else. Melees. Where late plans come from, we had it the whole time. Cool. Get kneed in the face. A lot. It's back. Tingsha. Whenever I discard a card, deals 3 damage to a random enemy. Only problem, I don't actually have any discard in the deck at the moment. That is a slight problem. That also makes this reflex a slight problem. A card that can never be discarded, huh? Spooky. Batty spooky. All right then. I want it to go this way? Yeah. It's the biggest and most valuable type of chest. Screw it. I'll take an injury, and I will take an ink bottle. Whenever I play 10 cards, draw 1 card. I think that's better than the blue key here. so I'll be taking it. Now, chat, choose your Act 1 boss who's got the chops to chop this silent into pieces. There's also a ton of money in that chest. The dark chests have the highest monetary output also. Fumes kind of wrecks every boss in Act 1, huh? Oh, unfortunate for them. Neark. Hark. It is Neark. A great big turn. Sneaky strike? No, keep backflip. So much garbage to draw through here. GG. Akabeko makes my first attack do more damage. That's got to be good, right? And we get to add another card. Brittle with Holes notably boosted by both the Akabeko and this Flex Potion. Doesn't mean it's terrible. Or not terrible. Just means it's contextually better? Their Cloak and Dagger, kind of interesting. More Shivs, anyone? At least that has an ink bottle interaction. Yoink. Remove a card. You're telling me I can get rid of this curse right now? Wonderful. Let it be gone. Ah. Guess I'll take this opportunity to grab the blue key here. I was planning on going to the chest anyway. Going to the shop, excuse me, anyway. Aha! Well, that will surely help. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand, says Dead Branch. Don't mind if I do, says me. Maybe I should have thought harder about that concentrate, as it is a discard card. Is there ever a world where buying smoke bombs correct and slay the streamer? That's also an option. I don't have the card draw to make this concentrate. Well, outside of Doppelganger. It's not as good as you want it to be, trust me. Really is not. Don't worry, I'll get discard stuff from the Dead Branch. How dare you. Wait, +8? So this Shiv does 12 damage, you say? Brilliant. The deck with unlimited energy finds a dead branch, huh? That's a bit ridiculous. Have some cards. Circumventing the Council of Chat by vigilanteing cards into my hand without their approval. Unheard of. Unacceptable. Inconsiderate. What's a chant to do? Fighting slime boss. My best upgrades are now the cloak and daggers rather than the fumes. Perhaps my best upgrade was resting there. I refuse to let chat have the advantage. You hear me? Refuse. Quick slash. Thousand cuts. Don't mind if I do. Accuracy after the shivs. Thank you. Just what I wanted. Bullet time. Okay. Thanks, distraction. I have tools to trade. I did have it. Cool. GG. Well, that went badly for this live boss. Let's just say. Here's some rare cards. Wow, that is a that is a much better than average Storm of Steel. Let me say that. Holy moly. Unload with Tingsha at least does some kind of bonus damage. And Phantasmal Killer. Doubling damage on the next turn. Lots of votes coming in for Storm of Steel. Not sure whether this is some amount of traditional Storm of Steel bad kind of logic, or if it's just fully embracing the ridiculosity of it, deciding, heck, screw it. If you can't beat him, join him. Either way, I approve. Uh-oh. Oh, no. And I immediately die. Velvet Choker's going to make this awkward. Limiting me to 6 cards per turn means I can't just spam 1 million cards. However, that doesn't mean I can't win, neither. There's definitely ways to make this work. Wait, we're trying to lose? Yes. Yes, indeed. Well, chat's trying to lose. I'm trying not to lose. and the result is usually somewhere in the middle. Kind of losing. Definitely going to maximize my events here. Maybe we'll take an elite or two, but overall I think we're relatively weak now, with a Velvet Choker limiting the number of cards I can play each turn. Although I do now have even more energy to spend. So those X-cost cards are mighty spicy. It's still going to be a bit of a trial. At times. You know? Heck it. Have minus 13 strength. Dagger spray, dagger throw, or footwork. I think we've had one or two streamers where Shard got picked up. Pretty sure I've had a Slay the Streamer Shard run before. Or area damage. Suppose I'll take that. But I won't be happy about it. Okay. Combat is actually thieves? Who could have guessed? No gold for you. Choker's really so limiting here. Foolish. Womp womp. Does Choker stop burst? Yes. Yes. It just prevents any further cards from being played. It'll stop Omniscience, Double Tap. Basically anything you can think of that would try to cheat the Velvet Choker will stop it from happening. No wrong answers indeed, although I agree that Blade Dance is the worst answer. By quite a large margin. I'm gonna desperately try to redeem some of this by purging cards. I don't think it's gonna be enough though. Shivs just end up being Clog. potion I can barely use. And one of these cards. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break while you're all voting on this one. Expert pick, chat. Well done. Red masks. Well, it's yet another card reward, but it's also money, and it's a good relic, so I'll fight him. I'll do it. Oh, corpse explosion right at the wrong moment there. Oof. Brutal. Might have to attack potion next turn. Looks like a yes. 7 plus 15, that's a KO. Clean. 33 gold, the red mask, and a card for chat. Do. Still don't understand how it's working. Me either. Don't worry, you're not alone. I also do not understand. But I do hope that we're fighting the Book of Stabbing. Huzzah! Reich the Antiquated. Good. Antiquate yourself. Antiquate yourself so hard. Foolish. No! You're supposed to be here. I guess I could gamble into it. It's a pretty powerful potion, though. Problem is then the big stab is next turn, and I take a huge amount of damage to that. Alright, fine. This is the time to do it. Ding ding! Still has 13 to deal with. Unceasing top. Now that's a joke. All right. Well, yep. That does stuff. Impossible to have no cards in hand. Just actually impossible, for the most part. Let's see, what else we got coming up? Going to this shop through these two elites. I will fight more elites here, trying to get more relevant relics, but I think the cumulative weight of the card rewards will just kill me. This deck certainly would have been spicy without the choker. Although I think cumulatively, like, a whole bunch of common attacks could have weighed it down, too. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Actually, don't hate that. Oh, okay, we're, is it happening? Oh, not quite. Thanks for the 4 cards. Yeah. Thanks for that. What a day. Rude. Get him, Tingsha. You've got it. Bailey! Perish. There's a race between Thousand Cuts and Tingsha. Apparently Thousand Cuts is first. Good to know. More attack cards. Who's our boss gonna be? Does it still work if I skip the chest? Guess we're gonna find out. Do we just get a random boss? No, I think I just have chat vote anyway. Easy. One more spray for the road. Sure. I've ever beaten chat? Oh yeah, we actually went a run on Ascension 19 when we started doing the difficulty modifier, and immediately went back up to Ascension 20. Wait. I'm supposed to skip that? I'll take an hourglass. And chat may choose a boss. Just not today, that's correct. We have not had any wins today. I have not had any wins today. Champy Wampy, the Elegant Collector with her multi-minion summons, or the Bronze Tomato. Hourglass will definitely help for collectors, so I guess I'm glad I picked it up. We means me, of course. I am we. Always was. Guess getting Fumes upgraded is probably the other strat, or Crippling Cloud. Let's get the immediate poison up. Good luck to me. The 3 slavers. this card, actually. Sweep you. Fumes, expertise. Double. Ow. 6 damage from that regret. Thanks, Kurski. Ikebeko Dagger Spray. Good stuff. Do I have the power to remove cards added from chat? I do, yes. Yes, I do. Even if they give me a hard time about it. 6, yes, I can kill you. Good. Now perish. Easy. Calipers? Well, if I could ever get block, that would help me retain them. Retain it, excuse me. Sure would love a backflip plus. Something tells me I'm not getting it, though. Definitely need to remove that regret at the shop, sadly. Unfortunately, Distilled Chaos doesn't let you cheat the choker either. That's also playing cards. Real tragic, like. Bane will be my Bane. There are doppelgangers here. Juzu bracelet is here. Oh my. Now that's a purchase if ever I've seen one. Though I have to lose regret, actually. Wait, I have 2 curses? Oh yeah, the stupid gremlin gave me one. Oh, that stinky gremlin. How dare he. Dang it. Should have bought the Juzu. Buy myself 1 turn of invincibility here. Hopefully win on this turn. Or just die. Dying is fine too. Uh-oh. Only 3 block. You're already weakened, so malaise is... problematic. So I do need to liquid memories then. Unfortunate. Okay. Could be my saving grace, Ghost in a Jar. Footwork, Tactician, and Piercing Whale. Oh boy. Distilled Chaos counted only 2 cards, that's right. Because unplayable card can't be played. It's not playable. Therefore, it doesn't count as a card play when you play it. Because you can't. Curse should be the same deal, unless you have the blue candle. Blue candle should let you play Tactician. like that would be appropriate. Argheel. The Princely. 5 brings them to 2. That'd be 1 by 2. Okay, solid turn for the leg sweep. Respect. Oh, gut. Well. To die. Please. Yes. Vajra, +1 strength. Alright, alright, alright. And perhaps one of these cards. Chat enthusiastically agrees. Yes, one of these cards will do nicely. Feels like I have to rest, unfortunately, before the boss. If I can just struggle my way through the collector fight, I'll be happy. I gotta make it happen. I will be the Grand Master. This grand finale. And this incredibly powerful doppelganger. Yes. Oh dear. Technically, I'm alive. Best kind of alive. Ow. +12. Perfect. Ghost in a jar preserved. Alright, is there any way to block for 19? I'm gonna go with no. Not even vaguely. Not even vaguely. Means if we get attacked again next turn, we are almost assuredly doomed. did not, in fact, get attacked next turn. Keep the skewer. Don't think this will be enough. And we get attacked. Seems very unlikely. Perish! Yeah. Not bad, we got pretty close. We got pretty close. Obadiah the Slim. Well, I guess technically the front torch head is the one who got the kill there. GG. GG. Another silent falls to the chat. Let's see, that was more better. More better is already subbed, though, I believe. Let me double check. But no, not more beer. There we go. More better. Not currently subbed indeed. Well, guess what? Now you are. GG. Thanks for the game, more better. Well played. And well done. See you later, Krogzar. All right, I think let's change our pace a little bit, and let's speed things up for the last section of the first part of today's stream. As a heads up, we're going to be having a two-parter today. Later tonight, I'll be joining Sneaky Teak on his stream for some more Stardew Valley action. But I'm going to change it to some Spire with Friends for the second half. We'll get some multiplayer lobbies going and speed race against one another up to the top of the Spire. Your timing is indeed perfect, Chrono. Hey there, Ripple Nipple. So happy to hear that you've been enjoying the HelloFresh so far. That's actually what I'm going to be doing right after stream ends is... What the heck? He's cooking up a new meal. Why did that break? I had to reload it. Interesting. Taylor HB, thank you for the Prime sub as well. You're all too kind. Okay, hold on. A few notes. Firstly... disable Twitch config. Hey, Sir Rexes, hello and welcome from the YouTube. Pleasure to hear that yet another person has been helped in their ascension climbing attempts. I'm watching the channel. I'm sure you're wondering why I've gathered you all here. Well, it's to play Slay the Spire against me. I think we need STS Live, right? It's just base mod and Spire with friends, if I remember correctly. Let's see if that works correct. So, Spire with Friends is a multiplayer mod for Slay the Spire, made by none other than Chrono in chat. Has both cooperative and versus modes. We're playing the versus mode here today on stream. Going to be hosting a multiplayer lobby, and then the goal is of everybody who is in the game. We'll make this Ironclad Ascension 1 with Niao's Lament only, I think. So, if you have a copy of Slay the Spire on Steam PC, you can join in on these runs by downloading the Spire with Friends mod. Linked up there in chat. And that'll allow you to see our multiplayer lobbies and join here. Probably Yeti asks, does Spire with Friends work on the Xbox PC version? I don't believe so. I think you need to use the Steam PC version because the multiplayer is through Steam. So I don't see how it would possibly work if you weren't using the Steam version. So you should see this lobby if you boot up Slay the Spire with Friends enabled. You should simply see this lobby when you click on versus mode. Works with GOG through Discord. Well, heck. Apparently it does work. At least on one non-Steam version. But not the Xbox Game Pass version, since that is unmoddable. Which is fair. That one does seem like it's difficult to update. All right, we'll give another minute or two for folks to filter in. Notably, no Oobla here to show us all what fast actually works. So yes, the goal is first to win. We all start on the same seed of Slay the Spire. So everybody will be facing the same enemies, the same obstacles, being offered the same cards. And the goal is be the first to win. Be the first to defeat the Act 3 boss at the end of the Spire. Alright, I'm gonna ready up. Everyone else should do the same. As soon as everyone's ready, we'll embark on our first speedrun. That's right, everybody's playing Ironclad. Everybody has to be the same character for these speedruns. The boot is the kick button, that's right. Which I may have to use if we don't get everybody ready here. We'll have to boot those who are unready, so that everybody is ready. Just waiting on Wells 100 here. Say maybe 10 seconds. And then we go. We got it. Losers in, losers ready, we embark. Best of luck, everybody. Good luck, have fun, go fast. We do start with Niao's Lament to help you really get a kickstart here. I'm going to try to go for that free elite, personally. And we've got a kind of placement on the side there. Let's actually upgrade the Peace Strike. Let's probably remove Defend. Tell me there's a Perfected Strike here. Decay, Warcry. Second Bash, you got it. Seeing Red, Limit Break, Flash of Steel. Didn't click on that correctly. Oh well. At least everybody has to go through that painful matching keep. Searing Blow is an option too? Hilarious. Courier's great, that says strike on it. Orichalcum is amazing with the Perfected Strikes. Yes! Get him. Hear the power of the strike. That says strike on it too. I'll take it. I was wrong. I'm just pulled into the lead somehow. Sneaky man's. Eruption. Not my style. B-Trance is great, though. Have to be able to beat Guardian? Remove one Bash. Sure, I'll take an Impervious. Happy to use potions to get through this fight. It's definitely one of our worst matchups. I don't know that I would be convinced to do that, necessarily. Alright, we're through? Yeah, Choker seems a lot more reasonable, personally. Gives us 4 energy to play Perfected Strikes with, whereas the lack of Busted Crown means I can still find Perfected Strikes. Like that one. Ball strikes my butt. No, thank you. Wow. That was really chop. Holy moly. $39 damage from each of those. We'll go through this elite. Might be a mistake, but we're here. Uh-oh. That was a mistake to play. fine. Smiling Mask is great. I'll take a Disarm Plus for a little bit of defense. Apparition is too much, though. Toy Nutopter is great. I don't want to fight too many elites. We took the Disarm for. Good against Time Eater and Awaken One also. Neck and neck with Chrono here. Oh, so close. Dual wield is absurd. Not actually good though. Focus all the damage on the Collector, essentially. Tank hits to the face until Collector is dead. Cage, I like it. Form is unnecessary, I think. Cage Key Astrolabe. I'll choose the Astrolabe over the Cage here, I think. I don't think that was necessarily a good idea, though. Given those outcomes. I don't mind Brutality here, or Barricade, actually. First fight Darklings is definitely a test of our abilities in this combat. We're way behind now. I didn't have an answer to this fight quickly enough. Bad. Very bad. Unfortunate. He's so far behind so quickly. Oh, well, maybe not that far behind. I understand. Heck, I'm gonna fight the boss. Watch could be very good. No way around the elite. No. Go faster. Just not enough in the late game. Blah. Poor deck. Don't know what to do here. Having time eater, I should probably take a clothesline for that. Chrono's done. The time of under 10 minutes. Feels like it had to include some kind of area damage, something we didn't ever find in this run. Ah, Searing Blow. Very good. Thought about taking that Searing Blow that we saw early on. Glad it worked out. So many fights that are so slow in this run. Chop, chop. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. All right. I was trying to discard the Gambler's Brew. But that works too. I think we have to go like Barricade. This line. Point in playing or not playing a card there. Might not even win this, actually. Concerningly. Oh, I think we got it, though. GG. Whew. 13 minutes, almost. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this extremely slow Perfected Strike deck? Just did not quite hit hard enough. Really needed a whirlwind or something. But GG. GG. And yes, we'll be doing some more runs. Next up, a versus lobby for the Defect. I'll also make this Ascension 1. Meow bonus Lament only. Yes. Yes, as this one, but with Defect. So Hyper Beam is the way to go. So what does Lament only do? That gives us starting bonuses as if we had perished from the previous run. You only get to choose either Max Health or Niao's Lament, which means you get to have the fastest speed run start of taking your first 3 combats for free. Congrats to Ardurin. GG's to everybody during that first race, by the way. Well played, well played. You're just finishing up. We'll give you still have a few minutes to get into the next run. GG. Baron fell with a 14-minute time. Very good. It takes you maybe 20 minutes to finish a run as Slay the Spire. Don't feel bad. The blistering pace we go out on the stream is definitely a tough one to keep up with. Baron Fell's back in it. Reich. There's Zubla. Feel free to jump on in for a run or two here. First sub 15 ever. Grats, that's cool. That's a great performance. All right, I've got plenty of participants for this round. Although plenty still coming in. There's Chrono again. Hoopla will jump in on the next round. All right. Everybody is in and ready. Good luck. Have fun. And may there be many hyper beams. Let's go. This way. Claw deck, please. The Iron Man checkbox makes it so that you can't restart the run if you die. Normally, in Spire with Friends, if you perish during your speedrun attempt, you are allowed to start anew with some bonuses depending on how far you got. Slumbo. Alright, I'll try it. Data disk, nice. Seek, wow. Was that recursion better? Maybe, not sure. Feels like I actually need some strength here, so we'll fight the knob. Roar. Useless Seek. Thank you, Useless Seek. You did it. Huh? Not sure. Hmm. I don't know if what I'm doing is correct. I guarantee nobody else built this deck. That's how I feel. Nobody else built this deck. Oops, order. Perhaps they should have. Multicast is hilariously absurd here. We'll take Dome, preventing me from seeing what enemies are doing. Go this way. You're attacking me on turn 1, because you're rude. Aggregate seems absurd. Loop was also very good there. Not allowed to save and quit. Wow, how'd you go up the side so quickly there? Hello? Oh my god, symbiotic virus. Oh, wow. Very strange. It's the next turn. This will take some damage. Actually, no, wait. This way. Another overclock. Interesting. Take a holo here, and I'll go through one elite. This is going to be a scary elite for this deck, though. Ow! Rude. Is crazy good. How's that for a turn one? Ooh. That could have been faster. Hilarious Snecko. I think I'll just take the Suzu. Snecko is tempting, though. Okay, we're a little bit behind, but I have the advantage in the boss fights. I guarantee it. How about elites, though? Can I avoid all of them? Yes? Question mark? Is there a faster route through one or more elites? Oh, or more. Well, I can't fight that many elites. Suicide. Oh, Chrono's going through the elites? Maybe it's the right play after all. think so. More and more. This is perfect. Time is lot. It's not quite enough, though, yeah? Quite. Lucky. Shop's gotta be worth it. Turn 1 Nemesis kill has got to be indicative of something useful, at least. Right? Darkness, I guess? Yeah, sure. Drawing cards? Question mark? There we go. Fine. So, we're there. And I'm gonna beat the boss faster than anybody else with this deck, probably. Unless I instantly die. Or something insane. There we go. Quickly, quickly. Run is already done. Foolish. Unacceptable. Guess this wasn't even that fast of a boss kill, huh? GG. Cool to get there quickly with the Dark Orb deck, though, beating Time Eater pretty swiftly there. What a strange set of cards that we ended up with. GG. GG. We'll do one more with everybody here before I've got to get going. Glitches, go for it, Ubla. Anything you want to use is fair game. Let us make a new lobby. Round it out with Silent. Ascension 1, Meow bonus, Lament only, just like the others. Which Silent run in particular going to be tough. Silent is certainly a slower character, really struggling to deal a lot of damage at times. Unless Grand Finale. Drothamir asks, I'm on Steam PC, am I missing a step or something? Make sure you're selecting launch with mods when booting up Slay the Spire. You may not be prompted to do this unless you boot directly from the Steam interface. If you use a shortcut, you might be bypassing it by accident. Suppose I should also learn some speedrunning glitches at some point. Perhaps if I'd watched the GDQ run, I would know them. Iron Man means no restarting when you die. Generally speaking, it's slower to die anyway, so this is not really a problem. But you are allowed to restart with bonuses if you perish. Depending on how far you got on the previous attempt, your reattempt will get a significant speed boost. Oops. Rip to Time Lord. GG, well played, Grimjow. GG, well played. I think most of these exclamation points are from STS Lib. Alright. We're missing Ubla, but everybody else is here. Give Oobs a minute or two. How does Time Eater feel personally about speedruns? A light snack is always welcome. Had Spire firewalled. Oof. We'll wait for you. Spire walled. Is that some kind of intentional strategy? Firewall Spire so the daily can't load? Something weird like that? Firewall lets you run the daily on March 20th, 4483. And then you just memorize the daily. That's pretty glorious. That is amazing. Go on without me. All right. Good luck. Best of luck. Have fun to everybody. We are off to the races with some one hit point enemies. Maybe a snipe available here. I'll try it. He's going glitchless for the sake of fair competition. Play Dance I wouldn't exactly call a fast card, but here we are. I'll take a Flechettes. You heard me. No idea if that's correct. Do I fight the second elite? We're not sure. Oh no. Snecko Skull. Interesting. I don't like it. Fighting Slime Boss, alright. Strike Dummy's great. Terror's great. Okay, here we go. It's small. Mistakes may have been made. P-Box, amazing. Knowing that's coming up, very powerful. Oops, shoot. Mistakes were made there. Hee. We want the backflip? You can go now. I had to. Double backflip? Should be all I need. does anything. And yeah, this is gonna be just about everything. Pretty decisively. Including time meter. I'm taking the curse there. Don't matter. What he gets. Get him! Slime boss, you're dead too, buddy. There's Giant Head. Your fate is also... What? No upgrades? I'm never picking up both Whetstone and Warpaint on the same floor with no upgrades. That's so funny. Uh-oh. Transient's here. Wait, is it faster to kill Transient? Hold on, I'm not sure. I don't think so. We can definitely kill the Transient, but I think it's faster to not. You can only do like 360 damage per turn. So 3 turns, 12 finales. It's not gonna be good enough. Akabeko finale. That doesn't do anything, but I wanted it. How does the deck beat Time Eater, you might ask? Like that. Wow, sub 9 minutes after Grand Finale P-Box cheese. With a 6-card deck. 2 thump, 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Holy moly. GG. Be free our entire belt of potions. Be free. Wow. Well, that was a little unfair, but yeah. But yeah. All right, I think that's also going to be a high note to leave it on here. Plans for the rest of the day. I am going to wind down stream here. We're going to take a couple of hours break, and then I'm going to be back in a few hours with our dear friend Sneaky Teak for some late night Stardew Valley coziness, continuing our island farm, our beach farm that we'd started on previous weeks. So that's coming up in a few hours. I'll ping everybody on the Discord when that starts, and we'll be live again when that starts. But that is going to end the first portion of today's stream. I'm off to get some dinner here, refill my belly, and relax for a little bit before the coziness in the evening. So I'll say see you later, Ibex RL, Mofo Bunny, Speed Frog, Chronometrics, Oobla, Ponte, Jetado Janin, more better. Elite Nana is kind of busy, Cross Product, Janice, everybody else. Thank you so much for tuning in for this wild and weird day of unusual Spire. We'll be back to probably more of the usual tomorrow. Working on more of our year-long challenge in the Spire. So that Stardew Valley stream will be here and on Sneaky Teak's stream, starting in a couple of hours. There's a link to Teak. We'll be playing with him. And a couple of our moderators will probably join us in too. 10:54, not too bad for a silent run. That's actually really fast. But it's no P-Box glitch. Oh, they didn't even show up the run history. Interesting. No P-Box glitch grand finale, unfortunately. Failey might be streaming it too. Well, heck. Well, heck. All right, folks. GG's and good nights, or at least first good nights. We've had first good night, yes, but what about second good night? That'll be later, after the Stardew. Until then, thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Keep it cozy, everybody. Toodaloo.